What's up? What's up? Good morning, good people, and welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is Wednesday, June 28th. Quite the rally yesterday we've had. I'm not even sure if this is hindsight now that I see this yellow that kicked everything off, but this is the 5 minute. Yeah, quite the move to the upside. That was pretty nice. It went up for like literally 3 straight hours, just shot up basically all day. So that was a pretty nice move for those that caught it. We ended up taking this supply line. I shut down the feed. I tried to take some shorts at this supply level here that came in at around 1 o'clock. This candle here took us out, stopped us out, and I ended up trying again around this level, and that paid off by the end of the day. Now we have this 15-minute demand that's stopping us from just like simply going down. I'll be looking to long this area or short this area depending on whether or not the market could, catch a bid down there. So with that being said, that level on NQ is around 15.024. 15.024.022. I'll buy one there.
Good morning.
Hey man, how are you?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good.
Hey, good morning,
Just
guys.
getting ready for Papa Pal.
Oh yeah, he's speaking at 9:30 today, right?
Papa Pal. Yep.
Dang, that's kinda, oh man.
Yeah,
Hopefully too long.
I know. Yeah. What'd you say?
Hopefully he won't be speaking for too long.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
15.024.
Right?
Let me check. I think so.
Oh yeah, it's around 2:30.
Yeah.
Wait, is 2:30 a.m. he's speaking?
Yeah, a.m.
Dang, that's weird.
Speaking at night tonight, I guess.
Yeah, he speaks at 2 a.m. Because I think he might be speaking in a different country. And
okay.
also his speech will range between 30 to an hour. So that's how long his speech is gonna be today. So 30 minutes to 1 hour is how long he'll be talking.
I need to go find that shit.
I don't think you're gonna be able to.
Oh, where we could watch it?
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
027, 038, 024.
Might have to fucking get like on C-SPAN or some shit.
That's some bullshit. They trying to go without us, LMD.
Using my standing desk here today, so I'm gonna be standing up trading.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve YouTube doesn't have anything. It usually does.
Yeah, I've seen this, bro. We're probably not gonna be able to see Twitter. You want to follow some of the news outlets that pertain to stocks, and they'll let you know what he says, and they're fast.
I follow that one guy, Delta One. He's usually pretty quick with that shit.
Yeah, Delta One's really good.
Yeah.
So you'll just have to keep Twitter up for that. I'm gonna keep Twitter up actually. It's been a minute since I used my standing desk. Oh, I think my keyboard. I don't think my keyboard reaches this high. My keyboard not reach this high?
was surprised they left yesterday and the market was really trending.
Yeah, it did exactly what I said. Like, I was talking, like, we were talking about it, and, you know, they were kind of talking about bearish sentiment around, like, I don't know, like 10 or something. And I was like, the market hasn't given any real bearish sentiment. Like, it's just been choppy but gearing up. And it ended up doing what I thought it was gonna do. Just I can't trade that type of price action because it could be met with a flush and changes everything.
Right. It's just too risky to take.
Yeah, I just didn't like how it was moving. You could call it out, but if you don't like how it's moving, you just don't trade it.
Right.
'Cause I know there would be like people like, oh well, if you knew, why wouldn't you place a trade? Well, because I had to see a specific type of price action. I don't want to be in a trade for like 45 minutes and that should not be moving the way I want it to move.
Yeah, that was consolidating for a good hour and a half.
Yeah, it was like good.
Almost.
Yeah, and then it started, but even when it was moving up, it wasn't moving up in the smoothest fashion.
Yeah, it was kind of like grindy. Not a lot of like.
Well, there wasn't a lot of volume yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. The 1 hour had a lot of volume at one point, bro. And then, like, right when I sold my position, like an hour later, I took a shower and I got out the shower and checked these for like $2,000 a contract. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Hey, good morning.
Morning, bro.
This thing finally trying to give up 15,030 on me.
Yeah, I got my bid down a little bit below that. So like 18 if they break that 24. Hopefully this demand kicks in and just call it a day. But it's demand on all time frames.
Today is Elon Musk's birthday, so pay attention to Tesla.
And be on the sidelines, about to go back over into think a swim. See what my magnet list is doing this morning when the market opens. And pretty much put stops in on most of my positions. Let's see what Snap is doing.
Damn, bro, mute your mic, bro. What am I hearing, bro? All I'm hearing is
Gum up. That's gum is delicious.
Bro,
Jesus.
punching the way right now.
Jesus Christ, what am I hearing, bro?
Don't hate on this high quality microphone.
That shit was crazy. Thought I was watching some type of video, bro.
It's up on my forehead now.
I could tell. Here we go. Papa Jerome's gonna be in the building. Gotta watch out for the Papa.
That's why I couldn't take that play. You just took that long right there, Spark.
Yeah.
And you getting in the first minute of the open?
I told you the plan. We're at demand, bro. I'm not playing with this fucking market no more. Taking that bid, and I'm out.
What are you in, NQ or ES?
NQ. Shot the picture in the group. That shit was at demand on 1 hour, 15, and 5. All right, they got me out. All right, it's a quick little bank money to play with now. That shit hit the 1 hour, 15-minute money zone. It kind of broke above it a little bit. 1 hour really, and just rejected. The dude at SMD Capital said he doesn't wait for nothing. He doesn't care about the first minute, second minute. He's like, listen, if I have a play, I'm taking the trade as soon as the market opens. They're going back to test demand. That's a big ass wick too, so that's not good.
Yeah, see, look at that.
There goes
That's
the
a
demand.
30-point candle on open.
That's straight from demand, bro.
Yeah, see, I don't play those games. I knew 1530 was gonna be the level that needed to hold, but I'm not taking that trade.
I should have took that shit with some with NQ instead of MNQ. Been done for the day.
Sky is dripping while tech is kind of rallying.
Yeah, if Apple breaks high of day, it should be all-time highs again.
Whoa, baby.
Yeah, Apple needs to start doing
Yo,
something. Look at
that's
that thing
wicked.
rip.
That was sexy.
Yeah, how can you can't trade this foolishness? I guess you can, but this is just.
Well, I mean, Papa's speaking, so you never know what's gonna happen. Just understand that he is talking right now, and
Look how close it got to 024, bro. It hit 025 and bounced.
trying to see if any of these guys have released any news yet. There's no news out yet. Oh no, it's if you. Oh, I'm going to the link.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Coin is up $3 from where I got out yesterday.
You found a link, Vega?
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
I'm
man.
gonna link it. I'm gonna link it in here.
Thank you, bro.
Let me see. What would I be up?
There you go.
Let's see. Which contract was I in yesterday?
They're not even at the podium, and the market's going fucking nuts.
What is this doing?
Man, that contract I got out of for $2 is at $4 right now. That sucks. Coin
This buy
literally-
seems to be moving differently from what NQ's moving.
Jesus Christ.
We're getting a lot of wiki action right now. At least on Apple we are.
This thing going all the way to the top of the Bollinger Band right now in the 15-minute.
Google's ripping, but Google's red on the day.
Yeah.
Amazon's
See that move,
ripping
LMD?
now.
You see that fucking move from demand?
Yeah, it's back up to the top. I got a red line up here.
Yeah, I can't touch it now, but I'm doing this shit all day. Hit supply, I'ma short this bitch.
Yeah, see, it's coming up to the top of my red line right there at 70. I should have took that at 65, giving it 5 points to the top side. I'd be up 10 points. I'd be 2R up right there. Yeah, look at that push down.
Pull back to the 5-minute 200 MA. I'm in again.
I wanna see when Papa Jerome's gonna speak, bro. They got us waiting, bro.
You long right there?
Yes, sir. Bastards.
That shit just freeze.
Bro, I'm catching this bitch. Nice.
Take a NQ right there.
Nah, I'm not touching NQ right now, bro. Too much volatility. I'm gonna get fucking cooked if I'm wrong. I could be done right now for the day.
Damn, Apple ripping.
Oh man, if that was NQ, man, Jesus Christ. No fear. No mercy.
Apple broke highs.
Yes, it's looking terrible.
Dude, I'm like 1% right now.
ES is probably gonna catch some of this buy side soon. I'm just not looking at it, so I don't know what it, oh my god, this shit is booming right now, cuz.
My stuff just froze up on me. The heck? See, in this volatility, I'll trade that Epic account, Apex account.
Look at this thing go from fucking supply to demand, or demand to supply in one fucking 10 minutes, bro.
Wow, meta all green candles. Green now on the day.
Boom, that shit just
I'm really
hit target.
tempted along down here. I just don't want to get clapped when fucking Powell hits the podium. That would be ass.
You looking at SPY, right?
Yeah, bro.
Pulling it up now. Oh shit.
I say Apple was hitting all time, so it is, huh? 188.50. Okay.
So SPY, 1 hour supply line up there. You trying to get back above the 15-minute demand?
All right. There's a lady on the podium right now.
Good luck with that, dog. I'm sure you got
This
this.
is crazy.
This is fucking beautiful.
Oh, they're gonna have Papa Jerome be like the last person to speak, bro. That's how it always is.
The whole
Let me
move.
load up. I might
Dude,
take
Meta's all green candles, bro.
Bro, that move just now took back the whole overnight fucking flush in 2 candles.
Alright, we at previous day's close. I'm gonna take a short right here. In my NQ account, Apex account, risking 55.90. Oh man.
ER at supply on NQ. I would give it some more room. Wouldn't necessarily short the 5-minute supply because the bulls are fucking rallying right now. If it hits a double top of 15,119, I'll think about shorting there.
They just tapped the money zone on 1 hour and rejected that shit. So, that was chick. But,
Create alert, single, call it a day. Jesus, man. NQ is booming, bro. Don't tell me you about to have another fucking crazy day.
Yeah, this is cray cray.
Oh, they smoked through 5-minute supply. Watch some smoke come in up here, guys.
Yeah, this is where I'm looking at.
are you looking at short right here?
If it gets back down below 88,
Yeah,
For
that's where my supply line is. Previous swing high. We picked up volume up there. Oh shit, it did it.
but that candle has to close below it.
You on a 5 or the 2?
You know, I always look at my entries off the 2.
Nah, this market on
looks like
some
a
bullish shit.
rally.
Yeah. I was thinking about probably taking a dip on ES since that shit it hasn't caught up to NQ.
Yeah, we're at that 5-minute supply.
Might need
You see it didn't close below it.
a better dip than that, buddy. Yeah, there we go.
Using it as support.
She's a goner, bro.
Yeah, it's not looking back.
She's a goner. I'm in on ES.
ES long?
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Switching
See what
charts.
this pullback does.
Yeah, we gotta get through that supply line. I
I
think
was
that's
speaking
what-
right now.
Yeah, any trades right now just crazy. Because they gonna probably whipsaw like heck. Here come that short I'm looking at. 10 points.
We gotta break through this demand turn supply.
Supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You took your longs yet?
Yeah, I took my longs, yeah. Sticky territory, bro. We really gotta push through this supply right here on the 5 and 15.
Yes, sir. $15-minute target on this thing is like, well, let's just do the 5-minute target first.
That shit got some distance, for
Four,
sure.
414, I'm gonna start scaling out of this shit.
Damn. I don't like this rejection up here. Oh. Hey, I might have to cut this.
Yeah, NQ took quite a...
I'm out. Okay, good job, good job. I probably got out of that a little too soon, but I'm good with that. I took that.
Bro, put the mic over your forehead again, bro.
All right, it's in the trash, man. You're just not gonna let me. You're just not gonna let me
Please,
enjoy that piece of gum.
Please, no, you can enjoy it. Just the mic, bro. I kid you not. I feel like I'm watching an inappropriate video right now.
No, it's in the trash.
Fuck, bro.
God, that trade is solid, man. If you look at a 2
Oh
minute
shit,
chart,
this thing looks like it's
The
dumping
NQ?
now.
yeah, that 2 minute candle finished
Yeah.
under 88. I
It
took
re-
that long
It
soon. as-
rejected previous day's close.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting for it to break back below it. I got out
Ooh,
way too
jeez.
soon. Man, I probably left about $300 on the table because I was sized in on that trade. Wow. Did I say wow? Good Lord, man. That sucks.
That's where they bounced from earlier too.
Damn, bro.
Some money zone bounce on that shit.
Yeah, I might call it right there. Even though that I ain't even hit my daily goal yet. I don't like this price action of this market right now. I just caught a good trade there knowing that it was gonna break down. But how you just talked about it, it made all of it back. It's about to try to give it all back.
Yeah, they gotta get through this 5-minute money zone and then it's over, Captain. They're having quite the struggle here. Oof, big dump on NQ and fucking ES. That's
why I
wild.
said it. This is headed back down to 15.030.
Wow. What a move.
Yeah, I got out of that ES trade, bro.
Yeah, I got out so fast, bro. I already knew, bro. Like, once they started kind of tipping down, I was like, bro, this just gonna keep fucking dumping.
Ooh,
That was long.
baby.
Yeah.
I'm in shorts on NQ catching some of this shit.
Fuck me,
Think I
bro. I
might
don't
get
have
out here.
any more fucking.
You short right now?
Yeah. I got caught the 60s. I should probably get out because it's bouncing off the 50 HMA here. I'm gonna take one out.
Living on the danger zone.
Bro, I do this shit in the play account all day and I'll be making $3 grand. Gotta do this shit in the real account now, right? Kill this one. Kill it now. You're trying to give me a bounce off of that 50 HMA, so makes no sense to hold that shit. Sexy ass bounce there. Yeah, it's trying to bounce, bro.
Wow.
Volume too. Yeah, it's getting some good volume in this.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's real good volume.
Yeah, I got the hell out of the shorts there. Let's see what
That's
they
why I
take
said
out.
all it's doing is bouncing from area to area. I'm not playing this because it can easily reverse on you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. These guys got to get off the podium, bro. They got to get off the podium.
That was nice.
I'm just glad my loss was small, bro. That was fucking crazy.
Let's go, ES. Catch up, motherfucker. NQ is moving so beautifully, bro. Bouncing where it needs to.
Yeah, that's why I don't watch ES no more. Really, I keep it over there, but I don't really take no trades on it.
I watch the SPY for ES because I already have a section for the SPY, but I mainly only watch NQ as well. Like, because I only trade NQ names, so I'm only gonna watch NQ. Like, I don't trade fucking Disney and shit like that. Like, so I was like, fuck it, bro. I might as well. If I'm only trading tech names, might as well only have the NQ up and SPY, which I use as ES.
Oof, this shit is frozen right now. God damn it.
I'll go on Twitter while this is happening and see what people are doing. Because I don't plan on trading until these bozos get off the podium. And I think it's going to be like an hour.
Yeah, this shit is too heavy on ES. Oof, and the ads coming down again.
It's funny because everybody on the podium is talking, but the only alerts that are coming out on Twitter is all associated with Jerome Powell, and there's like 4 other economic people up there.
Yeah, he the market mover.
Bro, I mean, he moves every market, bro. It's not even just ours. Papa Jerome speaks, all markets move. These guys can't even move their own fucking market.
Whoa, baby. Go NQ, go NQ, go.
Yeah, it's back up there to get close to previous days close again.
go. Push
Yo,
this
Tesla's
big wiggle.
rippy, dog. I told y'all pay attention to Tesla today because it's fucking Elon's birthday. That was like an easy fucking. I should have took that shit. That was easy.
$5 move there.
Oh, come on, for fuck's sakes.
Another dollar worth of room in it.
Yeah, that fucking wick just fucking went crazy just now. It's craziness.
I'm not seeing any setups I really like right now. Meta looks decent, but
Oh fuck, did I just do that?
You watching anything, Evan?
Alright,
I've been in Tesla making the big bucks.
I'm done for the day, guys. Damn it.
What you got? What you do over there?
I ended up taking some ES longs on the bottom wick, bro. Shit shot up. Had 250 in the bag, and I fucking was like, I was trying to set up the stop underneath it, and I was like, fuck it, let me just hit the exit button. So I hit the exit button, and that shit slipped down. Close that bitch with 150 instead. Like, god damn, that shit was moving, bro. 2 fucking points that fast. Stop. Ooh, good exit.
Oh, Papa speaking right now. Again.
There goes another bounce, bro. I don't think they trying to give up this level on ES down here. 2 wicks on a 5-minute. But I ain't gonna hold you, Jazz. I don't like that level, man. They're underneath that supply, cuz.
Yeah, ain't none of this technical on these charts. It's just all over the place.
I mean, we're in no man's land. If you look at the levels on NQ, we're in the macro view. We're in no man's land. We're right above FOMC lows, but right below resistance, like at 15,250. So like we're kind of in the middle of no man's land.
Yo, that 2-minute chart on ES looks crazy.
Ooh, Apple's getting
cuz.
crushed.
Crazy shit, crazy. I was gonna take a NQ short up there. What's that?
I could have got out of Google Green yesterday.
Oh,
Jerome Powell keeps saying that we haven't been restrictive long enough, and it hasn't been affecting long enough. That's bearish.
Man, it's a penny stock about to break all-time highs.
oh, the ad is starting to curl up. Looks like ES might get the push it needs. Look at that dump on NQ again, bro. I want to take that short so bad, but let me shut this bitch down. Blow this fucking account.
Yeah, nah, NQ is
Look at that dump.
once it breaks you gotta give a little VWAP though. And see, I don't like that. What is that 948 wick and 948 candle? Because you can get that same price action. It can snap down and whips all right back up.
Yeah, on MNQ, I think that shit sucks. You just gotta sit through it. But on NQ, you're not taking that move back up. You'd be up $400. Whoa, baby, this bitch is like lightning. Oh shit.
missed that. I was gonna take a long right there on NQ.
Sure did.
NQ. Nah, I was playing this back up to 88. Actually, I got a line where this keeps tapping at 83. So it would have been a short-lived play. It was good I didn't.
I'm in
I
shorts.
came right back to it.
Sure did.
Nah, I told you this was headed straight up to 88.
Man,
Look where
that
it
would have been a
tapped at.
payday on fucking ES, boy.
Nah, this is too whippy. Now the short might be good on.
Oh, fuck you, ES. Now you want to go nuts? Whoa, 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 whoa. Go to replay. I think something is open.
Yeah, now would be the play on. Let this come up a little bit more.
Oh my God, look at that ES bounce. That's foul, cuz.
Yeah. I want to take one contract right here. It's tapping my level. Just tapped it. Let's keep an eye on it and see. Don't
Oh,
have to be.
he brought up the R word. He said that he wouldn't be surprised if there was a recession.
Recession.
The market loves it. And the market loves it.
Yeah, the market's going crazy right now. Just when I said the ad is curling, that shit went crazy. Almost 8 points. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God! Now they're asking, are you willing to fucking? I forgot what this lady just said, but she's basically like, are you willing to go into a recession? Like what? What is happening on this podium, bro?
Oh, that's a bad close right there. Damn, NQ now is using that level, supply level as possible, what you call it?
That previous day's close right there.
Damn.
I want these guys to get off the podium, bro, because I don't feel comfortable with what they're talking about in a trade. Like they're bringing up the recession word a little too much. I like that shit.
All right, I'm out. Oh man. Caught that
Why you always take such a deep breath, bro?
caught that nice little pop right there.
Bro, it's the breaths that you take after a trade, bro. It's like peak anxiety type shit. Like, what the hell?
Nah, man, I traded that one nice right there.
Damn, why you breathe so hard for, bro?
That break of previous days close right down to the fast moving average.
That's not a good fucking close. On ES, they got that close open situation going on the 5 minute. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down for the day. Let me literally close out. I'll look at charts on TOS from now on.
Alright, what do I think could happen here?
Excuse me.
Oh my
Yeah, this is
God.
choppy, bro. Like, it's choppy.
Yeah, you can't sit through nothing. You gotta be like.
You gotta be proactive.
And the thing with NQ is it can go from being, or even MNQ, I was going from being up like $40 to being down 5 and back up 20 to down 10. It moves so, and that was only in 2 contracts.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until these guys get off the podium, bro. Better eat a banana. I'm gonna go get one. I'll be back if we even have bananas.
And I had an order in to take options on this this company. Trigger me in at 1757. It hits 1758 pre-market and flushes. That's the good reason to wait till it hits that area. Snap is moving today. That's good. I'm just disappointed in myself on coin, man. Coin is literally up $3 from where I got out yesterday.
ES has the man down here. Let's see if we get the ramp up we need, man. We don't need a lot.
Stop up today. CIM. Go ahead and take Yeah, I'm liking this 50 EMA strategy. Takes all the anxiety out of trading. Actually been making about $100 a day in this account on these little swing plays. Stop right there. Oh man, did I not send that email? take anything this morning, Evan?
Yeah, I took one red trade on Apple. I probably should wait till 10 o'clock. I'm not sure why I did that, but yeah. So I'm just watching some small caps right now.
Wow. Crazy thing, most of these stocks that are running, when I look at them, they set up perfect on that 50 EMA weekly chart, Evan. Like, damn near everything that then damn moved this week.
Oh, that magnet to the 50 you talking?
Yeah, yep. Like if you look at the weekly charts for a lot of them, they break into 20 and like snapping up to the 50. Like that's like damn near was making the move.
What do you think of NERV right now? I caught that at 891.
I am
Right.
literally, you won't believe this. That's the one I was just looking at right
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
On
It's-
that, the 1009 candle. Looking for two up here.
You on which candle now?
1009.
Okay. Yeah. So you catching smoke right there at 921. Once it breaks 921, it's clean up to 950. Or
Yeah,
like 940.
I'm just scaling. Maybe.
It has to break. Oh, if it breaks right here, you good. Actually, no, right? What I said, 921. Yeah. So it breaks 921. You'll get look like you'll sense out of it, but it's fighting those candles to the left.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking if I should scale out right here a little bit. Just take a
What
piece
you up right now?
Over 1 hour. About 1 hour right now, actually.
What's your entry?
1.
Huh?
891.
891. Okay. Yeah. So you right below you below my fast moving average. So yeah, you could take your stop to break even, or you could take, like you said, take some off of it, lock in some money.
Yeah, I locked in some because I already screwed up today, so I kind of want to like make that back. I took a trade I shouldn't have, so.
And that's what I was just about to say. You say you was red on Apple.
Yeah, man. I I don't even know what I did. It was just a dumb mistake.
Yeah. See, this has to get over. Like I said, if this breaks 921, you good.
Yeah, I like that bottom tail sleeping right there.
I was looking to see if it had options, and it didn't, because I would have took an option trade on this. Because over 9, like the high right now, if it can break that, it has room up to like 13, 14 bucks. So I would have took like an August contract based on how I like the weekly right now.
Oh, to play it first swing.
Yeah.
I was looking like it might come down, tag me for break even if it retests that the 1 minute slow moving average, the 20.
I got the fast moving on the 2 minute at 896, which is probably gonna come and tap.
Got 1 more minute for this 5 minute. Shoot. Yeah, I'm about to get tagged, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Like I said, that's the good thing. Usually that fast moving average will kind of bounce it. Look at that bottom and tail.
Here we go.
Yes, that go to break. You clean now. It should. Damn. It met some resistance. It should run to 950.
There we go. All right, I got 1 piece left. Got 1 piece on.
There you go. There go that 950.
All right.
950 is clean. Booyah.
Oh,
You good.
wow.
You good.
Yeah, get off on that break right there.
Oh, nah, I told you when it broke 9, if it was gonna make it to 950, and if it breaks 950, you good. It's like clear. It's smooth now.
Yeah, you're right. I should have held more. I just got antsy right there.
Because now it needs to hold 950 for support. So as long as this, and I'm looking at a 2 minute chart, as long as this 2 minute candle doesn't close below that 950, yeah, man, look at that thing.
And what I took double size on a trade I shouldn't have this morning. That was what I went right on. And so I didn't have enough, and this is the setup that I should have taken double size on, but I didn't have enough, risk left on the day, or else it would have been past my max stop loss. Went right on it with double the size, so I only took it with 1, so I would have been up like $4 right there. But
you green on the day now?
I think break even. I'm only up like 27 now.
Okay, so basically flat. Yeah, like I said, when I saw that 921, like when it broke that, I'm like, nah, you good to 950, and then it just snapped through 950.
Yeah, man,
gonna hit $10 now.
I think
told you I wanted that for some option contracts. I probably would have grabbed like 5 contracts.
Yeah, man, I gotta start looking for. I gotta start using that magnet intraday. I did a little bit. But I really got to start trusting it. Because I found this morning just based off of, I think someone called out in RT's chat, and it had like a 5 mil.
Yeah, it's, so the way that I have my gap scanners sorted right now, which is based on stocks that are green on the open, like this is at the top of the list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's up. It's up 21% since the market opened, and it's up 62% overall. So it's at the top if I sort it either way. Yeah, that was nice, man.
That looks like a live trader's daily chart that he traded. It broke over that recent pivot.
Yeah, yep. You had 2 pivots.
Oh yeah, the one back at like 850 from May 10th.
10th, 11th. Cause I'm using a 12-hour chart, so I got
Oh.
May 11th and then June 14th. Those two pivots.
I just gotta cut it out with these dumb mistakes, man. My green trades are getting better, but it's just like my red trades, I'm still like shooting myself in the foot for no reason.
That's usually what gets you. That like you can take 3 good trades and then one trade will crush how you feel about those 3 good trades.
Yeah, it's and then GOBY. If again, since I took that dumb loss I shouldn't have in the morning, GOBY gave the exact same setup, and I would have taken that with two times the risk as well. And that was GOBY, like Joby. Yeah, you see that 9 EMA reclaim at 1009, retested 1010, would have entered there at 788. I had it in my share calculator. I just couldn't take it. It was one trade. It was that or NRERB. So that trade went 2R as well.
Yeah, I think the NREV one was the better one. It had a cleaner to the left. It was a little cleaner looking for me.
Yeah. But it's like, man, if I didn't take that double-sized red trade, I could have taken both of those.
And see, this is coming to catch support at 950 now. And then it'll give another.
Yes, bro. Let's
buy
go.
sell.
Let's fucking go. Bro, I just murdered Amazon for the long.
Nice.
Oh my god, bro. Got it off on that spike. What a good trade.
Oh, nice pop, bro.
Wow, baby,
Right on
let's
that
go.
pop, bro. I got off at 48, so I didn't get the full move.
You did
but
it, and you didn't
that's a
hold.
huge move.
It's all right.
Yeah,
Sure.
man, you caught most of it.
No. Fucking sick. I wanted to try to scale into the trade. So like, add and scale in. The problem with that is that these people on the podium are making me nervous.
Are they, do you know how long they're talking for?
I don't know, but they need to get off the damn mic, bro.
Yeah.
They need to get off the damn mic, bro. I got a sick trade there, man. I wanted to scale, but I can't, man. So it was only a starter position, so I made $50 on it.
Oh, that was so
That starter
fucking
size.
painful.
Could you imagine if I was able to scale? And I couldn't because I can't take that risk with these bozos talking.
What time did you take it at? Did you take it when it would you take it like 10?
I got in at 10:10 on the wick.
10:10. Oh, okay, nice. Then plus.
My risk. So I got in on that, but my risk was the body of the high body of 930 candles. So basically 129.60 was my risk, and I was in at 129.80, like probably 6.
Dang, wow, you really about to take that.
Yeah.
Nice trade, bro. Good stuff.
Thanks. It's only starter, which is unfortunate. I just can't. I can't. When these people are talking, bro, I cannot size into a trade, bro. I just can't.
Yeah, no, I think that's good risk management. I mean, that's something that you've always, taught me, wait till 10.
Yeah.
Eye on the nib.
Dude, all those talking.
Evan, this one pisses me off. I probably shouldn't even be looking at it no more.
What?
But look at coin. Check out the weekly.
Wow.
Check out your weekly chart set.
I saw that yesterday. Did you end up selling at the high of the day?
I got out of it, man.
Ah, shoot.
I had an order in the system that I forgot to take out,
Always
Yeah.
right. Dude,
And
it's
it-
like your target.
and it triggered me. But looking at and see, I didn't trip off of this though. But look at the daily now. I'm looking at 12-hour chart.
Damn.
Look at where it's sitting at. It's sitting at right at 2 pivots again.
Amazon
So
moving right
if
now.
it breaks this, it's headed to 80. I had a target of 75.
Oh, wow, yeah. It can up to, had a gap fill at 76, but after that, all the way up to, at least off the daily, like 84.
Yo, Jazz, did you catch that pop, bro?
No, I didn't, bro. I didn't catch that.
I slammed that shit, bro. Caught it on ES.
No, that's fire, bro. I mean, it still has the room to keep going. The 5-minute supply, however, might come in, but
Yeah,
15 minutes showing clear skies. Hourly has some room.
yeah. 15-minute target is that shit would have been a payday, bro. But I was in some drawdown when I was in that trade, so I was like, man, as soon as we cross over that previous swing high, I'm gonna start scaling out of that shit. Instead of scaling out, bro, I hit exit on everything.
Oh man.
I wasn't really mad. I was just like, I'm gonna, cause like I put my orders in at the lows, so I ended up getting relatively weak drawdown. So on the push up, it was like, it was crazy. It was a crazy trade, and I didn't want to get rejected by that 5-minute supply up there, bro. But since it broke the 15-minute demand area, you could see this back up to 44.21, bro. Look at that shit.
Yeah,
It's
but
out.
today at least we got that 436 level on the 15. If we crack that, bro, on the hourly after that, it's pretty much like
Oh.
clear. We gotta clear 436.80s.
That was the hourly supply.
Hourly supply, yeah, is at 436.80.
Yeah, on ES it's at 44.24. I had my exit order up there, like fucking, I'm gonna walk away from the screen. Fucking TOS alerted me that we broke the previous high. I slammed that button. Traded like a bitch on that, but the execution for entry was pretty decent.
Yo, Evan, I know it was small size for me, but I ended up making 15% on the contracts.
Hey, that's nice.
I know, that's pretty nice return.
Google was low key like ABC.
Yeah, I know, bro, it is. That's what I just called out.
Yeah, man. I saw that and I was like, oh, that's an ABCD right there.
That is an ABC.
But it was like, yeah, it's kind of risky to take that though, right? Because like right below yesterday's close, kind of rejecting off of that.
Yeah, look at that rejection, bro.
I don't think so, the way that it was hugging VWAP.
Okay, yeah, it was higher low.
Yeah, it just trended,
Four
bro.
higher lows. Dang.
Yeah, it's trended.
Bro, what a rejection.
That 5-minute supply. That's why I was like, I ain't gonna fuck around up here. I'm gonna just take it and exit. But NQ broke through fucking supply again. This might be, they might treat this supply as a demand this time. I mean, you never know. That's a
They
5-minute.
just gotta retest, bro, but I mean, it's failing right now pretty bad.
5-minute money zone for the bounce.
Are you pretty sore?
Yeah, bro, my legs are hot right now. Cause I'm standing up too. Like I'm using my standing desk right now. And my legs are fried right now, bro.
Dang.
I'm stretching while I'm at my desk. This is crazy.
This
I
one-
went hard too.
one
I went
hour.
hard on squats yesterday. I did 8 sets. I did 8 sets of squats. Or 8
Oh
reps.
wow.
Yeah.
Usually you do like 3 sets or something like that. Is that what you typically do?
Yeah, I usually do 3. So what I did was I put 2 caddies on. If you don't know what caddies are, 2 45s on. And then after I got done with the 45s, I did those for 3 sets. I dropped it down to just 25 pounds. And I did nice and slow controlled squats. So slow down, slow on your way down, and then slow on your way up. Oh my god.
Dang. Yeah.
That shit murder. Cause you think when you're pushing your like normal weight that you're pushing, and then after you do that, you fucking do lightweight. The lightweight feels like big weight,
Right.
and then you're doing it slow and controlled. That shit burn, bro.
Man,
Yeah.
this isn't looking good for the longs anymore, bro. I'm not too sure. What the fuck is this price action?
I mean, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at SPX or SPY. Sorry.
But I mean, it's still above VWAP, right?
Yeah.
So you have that in your favor. Let me see on the 5. The 5's still above the 9. It's above the 21. It's above VWAP as well. The 5 actually looks good.
It doesn't look. It doesn't look
like a higher low.
It doesn't look bad. I just don't like the price action with those thick pullbacks. But I mean, bro, with a candle up
That's something else though, like not liking price action, because we identified yesterday that yesterday's price action was dog shit, but it still trended in the right direction. It just looked ugly. And I think today might be the same shit, where it kind of just, if you don't like the price action, you know, the price action looks like shit, it looks like shit, but I mean, it still has bullish sentiment behind it.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And like it's trying to reclaim those highs again.
Right off the 5-minute money zone. Oh, you about to get a white candle close. This shit could go parabolic through that 5-minute, bro.
15-minute closes in 3 minutes and see how we can close.
Yeah, they need to kill that bullshit wick that they got right here. But you know, you got that 5 minute supply. It's basically the same scenario as yesterday. 5 minute supply is what you want to take out. If that guy kicks in, you're gonna have to bounce at the 5 minute money zone. If a 15 minute fucking supply line comes up, you know what's up. That's what we were talking about yesterday, Vega. Not that the bullish sentiment would like fade or anything like that, but that if volume to the downside comes in on a 15 minute and we're trying to break through a 5 minute supply line, you could take the shorts there even though it's bullish sentiment, and the play paid off. We dropped all the way down to the bottom of the 5 minute Bollinger Band where they caught a bid. Or you could take
the easier trade following the trend or going against the trend.
They always say the trend is your friend, so that's always the easier trade. But you never know what the market is going. Nobody knew the market was going to trend until like 5 hours later when you establish, oh shit, it's like 6 higher lows and higher highs.
You can,
But
so like with live traders though, once you get 2 higher highs and 2 higher lows, that's their signal that it's trending, and then you just stay in it until it ain't trending no more.
So we could dispute that. If that depends on what time frame you're looking at. On a 2 minute, you're gonna see that on this market, in this market right here, and we could literally reject.
That's why I say it depends on. It all depends on your rule and how they look at it.
It's fine if you think it's a trend. That's totally fine. I'm not. If the better trade is to go with the trend, then trade the trend. I don't think anyone can dispute this. There's 2 sides fighting at any given time in the market. We see clearly that at supply, the bears kick ass, and at demand, the bulls kick ass. If there's a trend, the money zone kicks ass. But the trend is going to run into supply where the bears kick ass. That was the trade yesterday that I took short, and the shit paid to target. So it's not that that could have been a bomb ass trade if I took that shit with size, held it to target, and just like said, all right, that's it, I'm done for the day. Or I could have took the trend trade without size at the money zone and just held it all day. Again, nobody knew that shit was going to be a trend trade all day. But it doesn't matter. Take the trade, stop out if they stop you out, and take your profit whenever you can. That's usually what we're doing, right? We're just executing ideas based off of existing data that seems to repeat over and over.
Yeah, trade your trade. Because the thing is, we always say the reason that I get in a trade is going to be different than the next person. But a lot of times we getting in the same trade.
Right.
So just trade. Yeah, you just got to trade your trade and trade it how you going to trade it.
This is exactly what we saw yesterday, Jazz. They rejected the 5 minute, bounced off the fucking money zone. Now they're gonna go test the 5 minute again. Careful of
They
it.
break that supply, bro.
Yeah, I like the trade, bro. Oh shit, a new 5 minute is coming up. But anyways, I like the trade all the way up to friggin' 36, which is 436, which is your 15-minute supply.
Yeah, 436 30s.
I got 50s.
We're getting close
Oh,
to
yeah.
supply, by the way.
Yeah,
on
correct.
NQ.
Damn, that shit would up.
See, I got a red line right here at 150.
Yeah, we're approaching supply on a
Yeah,
supply.
man.
Plus
Yeah.
this is previous high of day right here too.
Yeah, that's pre-market, right? Or previous high? It's pre-market
Previous
high.
of day. Yesterday's high.
On spot?
No,
on
NQ.
NQ.
Oh.
I need to journal that Amazon trade.
White candle close. What are the odds we get 2 mega fucking trend days?
No, I have a sick idea for like when you take a trade. Well, Evan, this is specifically for you.
Yeah.
When you take a trade, I'm pretty sure you already do this, but when you take a trade, snippet the trade you took, right? Write down whatever notes, snip the SPY, sniff the NQ, whatever you're using in confluence with your trade, snip that as well so you can see the overall market condition while you were in that trade. And then what you also want to do is you want to notate how you were feeling in the trade, the trend of the trade, and everything like that. I think that'll help. I'm pretty sure you already do that though.
Yeah. No, I do. I check out the.
So you take a picture of the actual chart.
Yep.
Okay, good. Do you take a picture of the market condition while you were in the trade?
I don't take a picture of that, but I do look at while I'm like reviewing my trade.
You should add that because you want to see, and then what you should also do after is, so when the day ends, take a snip of how the chart ended.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, just like compare, see where it's
Yeah, so see if like, are you getting out too early? Are you holding too long? You gotta find out what your exits and your entries are, and find the benefits of how you're trading. So just, I would suggest doing that. So take a screenshot of when you were, so your chart, your trading note should look like one row is like when you got into the trade, and then the next row should be, after the day end, and you see the macro view of what the trade provides.
Why is this not in my real account right now? God damn it.
good idea.
You banging on NQ?
Heck yeah. I took that break of
You have a messed up leg. I
what
can't
dude.
freaking trade.
Dude, what the fuck? Yes, trade would have been fucking up almost $600. Oh, they just flipped the super trend on the 5 minute on 2 minute LMD.
Yeah, I got a target of I'm actually at target, but 178. I'm out of the trade. Good trade there.
Drop it.
If this ES breaks 44.15, this bitch is gonna run.
So I opened up another Apex account. This one was a $25,000 account.
Which one did you open before?
50,000. So 20s give you. I think I gotta hit target. Not target, but I gotta hit target. I gotta make $1,500 in this account as opposed to $3,000. The $50,000 ones I gotta make 3,000. So my goal in this account is 100. I'm gonna trade this account just like I trade my account. I've been kind of sloppily trading those $50,000 accounts. This account I'm gonna trade just like I trade my account.
Apple's looking real sexy, bro. Fuck. I missed it.
It's 10:30, so I'm done trading for the day. I gotta get back to
damn.
that rule too.
Bro, you still in that trade, Jazz? They breaking through that supply.
Yeah, they're throwing it, bro. They're about to break those pre-market highs at 436.08.
Yeah. Next smoke, 436.50s, bro. Good shit. Boy be holding through 5 minute supply like a gangster.
Bro.
You tripping,
Nah,
shit.
I took a small red earlier, and I'm like damn near break even for the day now. So I'm just really trying to clear everything up and then just be done for the day. But I have just one contract, so I might let it run.
Yeah, I took that L with you on when we tried to go long and they fucking flushed the market.
I unfortunately got filled market, and it was while they were slamming that shit, so I got filled pretty low. But it's all good. I'm not even reminiscing about that trade. I know what I did wrong. I literally tried to long that shit at supply, trying to go for a breakout. So, that was a flawed trade, but I could definitely win from that. But I'm at break even already for the day. I just gotta keep this shit pumping. But it looks good to go now.
Well, 5 minute supply, they break above it and then they can slam back down. You just need the money zone to keep on.
Oh yeah, also we're at the 1 hour 200 in May. That's a good thing to notate. I just realized that.
Yeah, that was the shit that rejected yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, the 15 minute 200 was what you were trying to get above. We got above that shit and ran something stupid. They get above this 1 hour 200, bro.
Oh, I can only imagine, bro.
They might reclaim the whole high from the last time.
Yeah, they got 2 more cents to break. If they can push past 436.08, it would look good.
What's the buy volume on a 1 hour? Oh my God, it's the same fucking volume.
Yeah, 5-4. Yup, same thing.
Damn, cuz you on the right side of the field.
Yeah, well, yeah, so far so good. But it's just 1 hour, bro, because if we don't get through this 1 hour, it's going to be as deadly as it could be friendly. So I got to be on my toes because we're at the top of the Bollinger Band, too.
Google's still on that ABCD rip phase.
Alright, that looks good, bro.
Yeah, right now you're facing that pre-market high. They broke through it.
Mm-hmm. 436.08.
Yeah, they just broke through it.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, they pushed through it. Let's see how much momentum we can keep running with.
Oh my God, bro. I would have been up like $1,000.
Yeah, bro. If I would have kept my original entry, I'd be so stupid right now. I'm looking at those contracts, bro.
Yeah. Bro, just
alright.
play futures, bro. You ain't got to deal with that bullshit theta.
For sure. I've been considering it, hearing you talk about it since we've had conversations of it since you started doing it. But yeah, I'll definitely keep it in mind, my boy.
Yeah, the only thing that fucks you, bro, is not being disciplined.
Facts, bro. Yeah, that's with anything, my boy.
Damn.
Anything. Wow, what a beautiful move. My goodness.
Oh, did they break that 15? It's over, bro.
They break this, yep, goodbye.
There goes your 15-minute target right here. Watch out for that fucker.
Yep.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Hey, yo, Randy Orton?
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Target hit. Holy shit.
Wow, they really smacked. That's crazy, bro. They still got more room, bro. It's still got some room.
Yeah, your 1 hour room is a little bit above this move.
Yeah, they're literally tapping.
My cons on Amazon would be up literally 50% right now.
Yeah, they're tapping the 1 hour 50 HMA.
We was talking, Spark. So another way for me to kind of see if we're gonna be trending is if my moving averages are stacked. And at 10:18, the NQ got stacked for me. And when I say stacked, so I got the fast, the slow, and VWAP. When they kind of lined up like that,
Yeah.
that's when I kind of see the market just running. So on NQ, they stacked at like 10:18 to 10:20. If you look at ES, they stacked at like 10:30. So up until 10:30, VWAP was above the other two moving averages. And then at like coming to 10:30, VWAP breaks and gets below those two moving averages. I'll send you. Let me see if I can clean the chart up.
For sure.
You might be able to read through. My chart's got a ton of lines on them.
Yeah, I think I love the stack concept because that's basically when my money zone is above my 50, so that's my stack, and that's usually where you're gonna get your explosion from. But even in a stack at supply, you can get a rejection that flips your stack, which again, none of that matters. Like, just trade the stack until it fails, or trade
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. So like with this strategy, it doesn't become invalid until it breaks the fast and the slow.
Yeah.
At that point, then it's like, okay, this is done. There go a clean chart right there. I was trying to find a chart without no lines on it that I ain't took no.
I can see. And this is your 2 minute. That's your 2 minute MNQ, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna gonna send you.
Good morning, Mrs. Ceballos.
Bro, looking at my original entry got me punching the air right now.
Yeah, no worries. Some boy.
So this is
Bunch of ABCD patterns today, man.
I use this on some other things too, but I kind of just really started catching it. So this, yes, I just posted. So the gold broken line is the VWAP.
The gold line. Okay.
Yeah, and you notice it's kind of in a. If you start at the very beginning of the chart, it's in like a downtrend.
Oh, yeah, because the gold is above the green and purple.
Yeah, and then it curls over, and then if you come over to 1030, you see where it slices through both of them. So that's where they get stacked at, right there.
Where what slices through both of them?
That gold line is kind of, so it's like it creates like a bowl.
Yeah, it looked like that happened at 950-ish, where the gold came below the 2 moving averages.
No, which chart you looking at? I just posted another chart.
Oh, all right, my bad. And this is a 2 minute of MES. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the ES, it didn't get stacked until like 1030,
Right.
where it slices through and it gets below it. So that way, you always will hear me say like the fast moving average is first line of defense.
Yeah, yeah.
Slow is my second, VWAP is the third. So this, I'll show you yesterday's chart. It's gonna stack the same way, and then it just runs, and then confirmation that the move is kind of dead is when it starts breaking these moving averages. Let me see if I have yesterday's pulled up on. Yeah, there go yesterday's right there. And it's going to be pretty much the same exact thing.
10:30. Yeah, 10:10.
Nico!
I have 10:10 on a 5 minute that showed. This is a totally different like strategy though. I don't have like the moving averages. but,
Kiko.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see, watch this. And this is where I talk about like lines of defense.
Mm-hmm.
So this is yesterday's chart for ES. And if you notice, they get stacked at like 1020.
Oh.
10:20. Yep.
Oh, I didn't even see this.
And now they just operating as lines of defense.
Mm-hmm.
So you notice like at 1040-ish, it breaks the slow moving average,
Mm-hmm.
but it gets back above it.
And this is on a 2 minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at 11:15, it breaks and it uses VWAP for support. And then once it gets back above that, it's just lights out.
So
And you
that
notice
was
how it's
that was
bouncing
the.
off.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
I was saying, and then at that point, after that break down there, it just bounces off of them and just rips the rest of the day, and it's using those averages as support.
Right.
Yeah, hey, fresh wine, this is
You
live.
say like, I want it to, as long as it stays, I don't care if it breaks below it while the candle is forming. I need the candle to finish above it to continue higher. So just something I've been looking at, kind of when I'm studying my charts. Like, okay, when these things get stacked like that, that's normally when it's gonna run, and it's using those moving averages as support. And when it breaks one and stays below it, that will kind of invalidate or kind of give me the side eye. So if you look all the way at the top of the move, you finally get one to break the slow moving average, and then the next candle drops below it, and then that's when you finally get that low.
Right. So that same time frame, I just switched to the 2 minute. Out the open, at 10:10 when we drop those yellow candles dropping into that green line. It's literally the same exact move I played today. They drop, yellow candle, green line, go long, and then they fucking rocketed. And this was way before they went above that 50 HMA line that I got on the chart, or before the chart showed that we were.
This is today's chart or yesterday's?
That's yesterday's. So at that drop, that was when Jazz was saying, I think I might go long. And he was going long after the drop that we had after the open at 9 o'clock. So the red line is above us. We basically shot down from that red line. It changed the 2-minute chart into a bearish kind of sentiment. And down there, he goes, I'm going to go long. He's going long because he sees this evidence. And he's like, I think, and then there was like, if I go to a bigger time frame, you're going to see a line down here too. So he's thinking, okay, well, the market should pivot and reverse here. And we're getting indication of that because these things only come up when volume kicks in. So if volume is wicking down here, our thesis is we're just putting our money up in a bear market, bro. So they slingshot back above that red, the money zone. And now they just have to hold that money zone. They pull back, demand comes in at the money zone, and then we get above the 50 HMA, and now the money zone is green. He can either get out of that trade green, but he's doing options, so I don't know, it depends on when he got in, yada, yada, yada. Or he could stay and ride the hell out of the trend until it changes. When you said the market dipped at 11, like around 11 o'clock to like 11:10, we got a line up there on a 5-minute. So I'm like, all right, well, shit, most likely this is going to catch a pullback. We take that line down, and this thing, all it did was bounced off of the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 2-minute. Now, this is it's way too much reading for me on this smaller time frame. That's why I can't trade it, because I'm gonna be doing a lot of entries and exits, which would be fine if I did what you did, where I'm taking the money zone play and we shoot back above it. I could just do that shit all day, which is what I think you're doing whenever we discuss your strategy. And just to get back to when your stack happens, when that green band goes above that 50 HMA, the stack is pretty much in effect, and you're taking the bullish trade at that point. So your confirmation is when that's true, and that's totally fine. I think when you do that, you absolutely know where you're stopping out at, and you know the market should not go back into a bearish trend. So you're like riding the hell out of this. I mean, you don't take pullbacks, but you're riding the hell out of this uptrend until they give you a massive drop right back into that zone just to bounce back up. So I found that shit was dropping me crazy, where I'm like leaving the trade only for the money zone to rescue the trend. I could just chilled, right? But that's just because that's my style of trading. But if you're gonna take your profit at highs, not let the pullback clap you, get back in, take your profit at highs, right? Like, you're gonna kill it. That's what I'm telling you. I love your strategy. But
see, I'm looking at these at this setup, and this is something I need to go through and look at some other charts on, because this will keep me in trades.
Right, exactly. Like you could stay in a trade as long as they defend that 9 EMA, which is basically your 9 and 20. That's my money zone, except my shit is like an 8 and 14. So
mine is 10 and 20.
Right, whatever. I mean,
10.
we all have different ones. I think Vega just put a 9 and 21. But
and all it does is make a slightly different curve at a slightly different time, but it's still running in that same direction.
Yeah, that's where you need if you're taking a bullish trade, you need the bulls to step in there, because if they flip that trend, market makers lost control, and that shit, it could just be a shakeout or it could be the dump. So when you trend trade, you can't give it well, maybe it bounces after. You're in a bearish setup now. Like, you don't know if it's gonna bounce. But my psycho ass, I'm not leaving unless you break the Bollinger Band and start going below it, because statistically speaking, that's where the bounce might come from. And then all day, you would have been right. But then again, like, that's just craziness sometimes. Like, kill the trade, and if the setup presents itself again, go back long.
Yeah, but see, like me looking at this right here, like there was no if I'm using this stack, there was no reason for me to get out of this trade
Yesterday?
when I did. Like, I still don't have a reason to get out of the trade right now.
Yesterday?
Because, no, I'm talking about right now, today.
Oh, all right, got you. Let me go back to that.
So my entry, this would have been my entry this morning looking at this chart. My entry would have been at 10:18.
Yep, I see
And
that.
then at 15:08825 when it breaks the high of that candle.
15. Nah, you're going back to MNQ.
Yeah,
I'm
my
jumping
bad,
between
my
the
bad.
two. NQ. Hold on.
Because that's what I traded this morning. I didn't take no trades on ES.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you get a trend like this and you trend trade, and your exit rule has to be don't leave until the trend dies, and you fuck around and get a crazy
see,
trade.
there was no reason. So basically it got extended from the moving average. It has to pull back to the moving average. It does.
The bounce.
So like right now would kind of be a reason to be getting a little worried because it's kind of pulling back a little heavy. But all the way up until now, there has been no real reason. And this could just be a nice pullback to continue going higher
100%.
because there's still no reason to get out of the trade.
So that white candle that I told Jazz he had was around the same time you're talking about, that 10:18. So that's the first circle I have highlighted there. Basically, the stack is complete. The band got above the 50 HMA. If you're taking longs because X is true, your stop has to be if we go below it, because you don't know when the next bounce is going to come in, theoretically speaking, and the bulls are getting weak. In this case, that second circle caught the money zone bounce, and this shit ran, bro. Now we got a supply line up here, which could be a reason to get out, or you just say, forget it. I'm staying until they break the rule, which is if that money zone doesn't come in and rescue you on this pullback, kill the trade, and you still would have gotten out way higher than where your FOMO gets you out at, right? Like,
And that's why I say this still could be a good pullback to go higher.
right. I
Because
like
all
it.
it's doing is pulling back to the moving average.
Now, this is this condition is in a market where things work out. But look at this morning if you traded that way. Your best trade would have been straight out the gate if you took the longs because your condition is true. Right? You're not leaving that trade until about 9:44. Only for them to bounce at, that demand that you took this morning. So that sucks. So you take the trade again, and around 9:54, it's looking like, only for them to bounce up again. Okay? And then they reject the 2-minute supply line up there and come all the way down below your line again. So, I mean, I don't doubt that this trend trade could work in a great way. I just think you have to always factor in this chop. When chop happens, no strategy works, bro, other than supply and demand, because that's where they chopping from. Does that make sense? Yeah, so I think if you do what you do, when you hit, you're going to kill all those trades that you took as long as you keep the losses small. So the 9:30 explosion to the upside, shit, I would have gotten out because there's a supply line up there. So at least scale out. And when they pull back down to the green, all right, I'm out because they broke through it. I don't know if they're going to bounce. Then they bounce again. You take another trade. This trade basically exit flat. Then you get a big spike up to supply. I think this one you took. Now, you took the first short at supply, right?
Ooh.
You took the first short on NQ when the market started dumping the first time.
And today?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. When you said what time you talking?
Let me go to my 5-minute because this was the one where I was like, wow, that's a good ass short because the supply line was up there. I'll tell you right now. Just give me a second. This thing is loading. So your short, yeah, I think this was your short at around 9:40 when we broke above the supply line, but then you were like, oh, that's the drop that I'm looking for.
Yeah, 944.
Yep. So you caught the hell out of that, and it had nothing to do with the fact that your 2-minute trend was going up.
Yeah, but it hadn't started yet though.
At 9 on a 2-minute.
No.
Let me see a chart on NQ.
So it doesn't get stacked until like 10:20. So at 9:40.
The
So
green
when I
green is above the purple, but it's not above your 200 at that time. Not exactly, but it looks like it's trying to do that after that move up.
let me see. You said 940. That's the entry. Yeah. So now you still have
The fast and the slow moving average are bullish, but it's not above your 200. So I get it.
yeah, above the VWAP. Yeah.
Where's VWAP
So
on
that
this?
that's the broken goal line.
Oh, my bad. I don't know why I said that's a 200. All right, so
Yeah.
price is above VWAP, and you took shorts because your complete stack wasn't there, but your fast was above your slow. And
Nah, I took shorts because it was failing previous day's close. That black line.
gotcha. So basically, you're doing a level short. That's not a trend trade.
Nah, I'm trading it because it's failing at key level.
Yeah, see?
So yeah, when that candle broke back below the black line,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go short when the next candle breaks that low.
Yep. That's basically what we do at these lines, bro. You're either gonna trend trade or you're going to take a supply or demand level to the opposite end.
Yeah,
And
and then
that's-
I just traded that to that like orange colored line, and I got out. But then it flushed on me after I got out. But I'm like, okay, I'm good.
I think if you go to and I will never tell you to like stop what you're doing because it fucking works. You don't need to do anything else. But for us, we're gonna trade that bitch right back down into the demand level because they go from line to line. So there goes your 5-minute. There goes your 5-minute chart. So you took the shorts basically into that orange candle at 940 when it failed 15,101. You see that picture?
Nah, I just hold on, give me 1 sec. I'm trying to reset this.
For sure.
Bro, I just realized I was on mute.
They shook you out from that 15-minute supply yet?
Nah, I'm still in these longs, bro. I'm going for this 5-minute money zone bounce to see if we can get at least a retest. I guess I call myself being greedy, bro. I probably should have just cut it at the level I was profitable at. I really don't know why I didn't cut it there. I was expecting a continuation. I think I got too excited or something.
Great trade, great hold through the 5-minute supply. But yeah.
Still, yeah, we'll see what it can do here. I mean, it looks nice so far on the 5-minute.
They're breaking through the 5-minute money zone, going back to retest it now. Shit. And we're below the 50, big dog?
Below the 50 on what time frame?
5-minute. Oh, sorry, I'm on a 2-minute. I'm sorry. Get off of this. Okay, LMD has me looking at a 2-minute chart.
Hey, yo.
You might have to just give it some time, man, but they wicked the 15-minute level right up there, and they hitting the 5-minute money zone, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and that's what they're on right now. They're literally bouncing off of the 5-minute money zone right now.
Yeah, but that was a clean short from up there because X1.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm trading very sloppy today, for sure.
That
I don't know what it was. I just want to swing back up. If we can get a swing back up, I'm cool, bro. I don't really care for anything else.
Did the pullback kill your IV?
No, it didn't. Because I have 43.80s and we're trading at 43.76 right now, so we're pretty close to being in the money. It just literally where we wicked to 43, 436, 47, I believe, was like 43.80s. So yeah, I just got to see if we can get that retest. I mean, it looks cool so far. We're bouncing off the money zone, like I said. It just has to continue to hold.
Yeah, LMD. You see that picture yet?
Yeah.
So, as the market shot up, where I took that demand level, just didn't care. I put an order. They would have broke lows, I'd have gotten out. We end up running right into a new 5. This is a 2 minute. That's a 2 minute supply line. So that either gets you out or you hold for the breakout. I will never tell you that they won't break a 2 minute or a 5 minute, but a 15 minute, you better take your wins. Anyways, you took the short based off of that level that you already had on your chart. The code picked up volume and then it got straight when that second orange candle comes down. Now you could either get out at the money zone because you know that that's a high probability of for a bounce, or you can hold to the next level of demand, which look at that wick on that purple candle after the orange.
Wow, bro, look at this fucking dump. Jesus Christ.
You see that, LMB?
No, hold on 1 second.
Just dump 20 cents, bro. I don't know what they're gonna do here, bro.
Yeah, I'm working on 2 different computers.
Yeah, no worries.
Trying to slide
Hey,
this office here in a
the whole
minute.
hour is over, right?
Yeah, he just posted a message. Yeah, meeting is finally over.
Oh, that's good. Hoping for a fucking continuation right here, bro. Just no volume.
Alright, now what was you saying about that picture?
That last picture I posted, where you have your rejection coming in on your NQ, your shorts. You have a previous day blah 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 line. We have a fresh level on the 2 minute that told us that volume is starting to stop this up move. So if you took that trade based off of that theory, you're basically taking a level trade, not a trend trade. So there's right.
Yeah, taking it because it's failing at key level.
Right, and then if you take that trade, I don't care where you get out, but I can tell you where the smoke is coming. It's going to come in at that green line because the trend traders are trying to get in, or
but what's that amount for that green line?
The green band, it was at I'm gonna just look at this picture. So the green band is around your 15, maybe 06, 060 levels. You're either gonna get smoked there, or you're gonna get it at that the green line, not the green. No, it's like 2 green lines. So basically the demand line, which is 15042. Look at where they wick from on that purple candle.
Yeah, so see, that's like my slow moving average. I was just trying to see, because usually where that line is coming in on your chart is going to be significant to something on my chart.
Right. So the market is reacting to something, a moving average, a supply and demand, blah, 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 blah. And I don't have to draw levels because I'm playing fresh levels when the play comes up. If it wins or loses, I don't really care. I don't have control of that. But what I can do is control whether I'm going to take a supply or demand trade or a trend trade. Now, when you finally said, oh, at 10:15 or 10:18, the market got into a bullish state, or your stack, right? That's when you were like, all right, I'm gonna take the longs or whatever because of this condition. And in this case, it would have worked out. But I think before I was explaining to you that, and maybe this doesn't matter because you didn't have your stack. So maybe that's a good rule to have. The only way you're taking a trend trade is if you have a stack.
Yeah, but that's usually how it's going to be anyway. I just had never paid attention to it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I think we.
Usually, I won't go long. I won't go long unless the fast is above the slow. But I've never paid attention to where VWAP is in conjunction to that.
Yeah, that's a good
And
point.
what I found was when VWAP was below it, because I'll always say first, second, third line of defense. And usually when that third line of defense is below everything else is when we get in that good solid trend.
Yeah, I don't think moving averages matter at all if you're taking a level trade.
No, because it's gonna blaze straight through them.
Right. Like, so you're either taking a level trade and you're expecting for those lines of defense to get taken out, and market makers clearly do that in chop. So if we're in a choppy market, you're gonna make money. Now, if you stay into a stack move and you're on the wrong side of that trend trade, you're gonna get blazed on this move all the way up, trying to short that supply line. It worked twice though today. It worked at 940 when you took it, and it worked at 958. Right? It worked twice.
But see, usually you're not gonna get so you have like range days where we're trading in a range, or you'll have where it's kind of trending. And I'd have to go back and look. I don't think I've ever seen where we are trending or where they stacked and it's in a range day, because it's gonna be choppy. They're gonna go up and then the moving average is gonna come back down.
Right.
So I think when we trapped in a range, you're usually not gonna see that they get stacked like that.
Well, you're never gonna know until again, this is why I say, like, we don't know whether the market's going to trend or not, and I don't think that that's necessarily important. I think
no, but I'm saying I can go back and look at previous charts to see, like, okay, when the market was trending this day, or when the market was choppy this day, how were the moving averages and the VWAP?
You're gonna see chop.
No, but but that's what I'm saying though. In relation to a range bound day, how were the moving averages reacting?
I think exactly what you think.
I won't be able to see it, but that's all a part of chart reviews. That's all about getting chart time in.
I think you're gonna see. Go ahead. My bad, OMV.
I was saying that's all a part, being able to go back and see what the market was doing at a specific time, because the market repeats itself.
Yeah.
So
I think you're gonna see exactly what you kind of intuitively sense. You're going to see price go above a moving average, get below a moving average, go above, right? And your moving averages are going to reflect that because it's delayed data. So at some point, it's going to go above it, and then it's going to go below it, and then it's going to go. So the trend traders get blazed in a choppy market only because they don't take profit at a key level. And
but most trend traders shouldn't be trading in a choppy market.
You don't know.
That's why you have to have like different game days, different plays.
You don't know that it's a choppy market until hindsight. Like, nobody knew that. I'll give you a prime example today. From 9:30 till about that 10 and change, you didn't know that you were going to get this trend. You don't know that.
Yeah,
but chopper.
But if it's choppy, they shouldn't be taking trades.
You didn't know that it was going to be choppy when it came back and bounced at 9:45. So let's say you took that trade and the market shot up to supply and then rejected it and came back, didn't stop you out, but you're like, you know what, it's pulling back. This could be, you still don't even know that this is chop, but you're like, fuck it, this is chop because we rejected this level twice. We went to demand and bounced once already. We bounced earlier this morning. Let me get out. Then the market comes all the way down and then bounces again. And you're like, yep, I'm not playing because it's chop. And this time they break through supply and run.
But see, so if I'm looking at a 2-minute chart, when the market opens, this is chop.
Yeah, it's hindsight though.
It's not hindsight. Because again, for me to say that we have started a trend, I need to see a higher high and a higher low, a higher high and a higher low. So until I get that confirmation, it's chop by definition.
On a 2-minute chart, you wouldn't say that you got a higher high and a higher low until about 10:20.
let's see. So looking at, so I'm gonna go from say like 9:30. So from the market open,
That's your low.
we get a higher high and a higher low. And then you get a lower high and a higher low. And then you get a peekaboo, higher high. And then you back down to even low. So you don't have no trend. Then you get a lower low. And then you get a lower high. A higher high. So you get that higher high at 10:22.
Right. So
And
until
you get a
10:22.
higher low. And you get a higher high. And you get like a little small breakout right at
flag.
10:30. So you kind of call that breakout a higher low. So now you've established a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low.
So you're getting
Technically,
in for that 3-bar play.
you didn't really get a trend like starting until at like 10:30.
I called it around 10:20ish. All right, so bet. So 10:30 when that little 3-bar play setup came in. All right, so now you're gonna
all the way up until then, like so from 9:30 to 10:30 is just chop.
by your
And I
definition
can
of
see
higher
it.
highs. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I see it as chop because there's no trend forming. There's no higher highs and higher lows forming. It's all over the place.
I would argue against that, but I think again in hindsight, I would say you're absolutely right. Now at that 10:30, if you did get in because now you're like, okay, I know exactly that this market is in a trend. You're gonna take this 3-bar play, break above, say 147. So you enter on that trade, and you're only gonna make a total of, at most, this is if you ping the highs, 54 points. If you trade demand into a different supply or 15 minutes, whatever the hell it was 166 points. So there goes the difference between trading the trend on this 2-minute versus trading supply and demand. Now,
Yeah. But again, that's the thing. So, and that's what I was saying. Like, so if somebody trades,
Bro, this pullback just killed me, bro.
if somebody trades trends, if the market is not trending, you have to have a different strategy. So that's like for me, when previous days close failed, that's why I took that trade.
right, the level trade.
Yeah, because we weren't in a trend. So you have to have different strategies for different days. But it's some people that's all they trade is a trend, and if the trend don't happen, they just don't trade that day. And they good with it. They like, okay, this is gonna be a no trade day because nothing came within my playbook.
Right. And that's if you're looking at a 2-minute, of course, and you're measuring highs and lows the way that you just described. So the way I would have seen this as in terms of price action, at 9:30 was my low, 10:42-ish my high, 9:46 is my higher low, and then at 9:46 it made a higher high. So I'm ignoring that pullback.
That again?
At 9:46, it was when they made the higher high, 9:46, 9:48. I'm ignoring that little mountain that they had right there at like 9:48 and came back down at 9:54 and then bounced to make a new high. I'm ignoring that entire price action because the expansion that I'm using is from 9:30 to 9:40. So it needs to either break 9:30 candle, right? Or it's a higher low. Everything in the middle is just price action to me. All right. So price comes down, makes a base, and then wicks. And then now it's giving me, okay, so 9:46 candle, we should stay above that candle. Market moves up and shoots up to at 9:56, making a higher high. Everything below that
What chart you looking at?
2-minute chart.
No, I'm saying what ticker?
NQ.
All right, hold on. So I'm trying to understand. So 9:30 it opens, and from 9:30 pretty much rips to 9:42.
Correct.
All right.
That's your range.
So you get your first higher high at like 9:44.
9:40.
That's where it's setting the high at for the morning.
9:42 I got on the 2-minute chart. Is that candle right there sets the high?
Yeah, but you get that one that peekaboos and leaves the wick off of it. But yeah, setting it at about the same spot if you don't include that wick. So okay,
So
I got you.
Yeah, so that's your 9:42 candle, right? Where it made a high. And it's like, oh, I'm including the wick. So there goes your high. Market.
See, so my 9:44 candle is higher than the 9:42 candle. That's what I'm saying.
Are you in on a 2-minute chart?
Yeah. But let me
no
look
way.
at something though real quick. Hold on, because this is what we talk about. Yeah. So I'm on NQ right now. I was on MNQ, but it's still the same though. So like for me, the 9:42 candle set a high of 15,096. And then the next candle sets a high of 15,101.
Yo, that's weird as fuck. Look at this.
Why my candle's off by like a minute?
I don't know, but that you're looking at TOS, right?
Nah, I'm looking at Ninja Trader.
All right. I tried to do this without the picture, without that thing that came up. But on the right side, 9:42. I'm on that candle. You see the line down there?
Hold on, what I'm gonna do though is I'm about to pull up. Yeah, that's extremely weird.
Boy caught the bounce off of the fucking zone.
So, my NQ chart is off by one candle.
How? They taking 2 minutes into account. That shit is crazy.
The 940 candle on TOS is a green candle.
940 candle on TOS. Yep, I could see that. That peaks at
That same candle is at 942 on Ninja Trader. That's crazy.
And that's why I was like, yo, bro, it's a 2-minute chart. Like, we should have the same data. All right, well, whatever. That is my high, right? And I highlighted the box in the picture that I sent because every one of those circles is where I'm considering a high. We had a low at 9:30. It made a high. It made a higher low. It made a higher high.
So here we go. So let's walk through it then. I'm gonna look at TOS's chart. So 9:30 market opens. 9:42 you get your first higher high.
Correct.
Then you come back and at 9:46 it sets the first higher low.
Correct. Now,
And then it comes up and see for me at 9:50 it sets a lower high.
right now, let me tell you why I ignore that. Everything in the first established range at 9:30 to 9:42, that is the range to break because that's when the run up happened. So a bullish move happened that was pretty parabolic and significant, creating an expansion. This expansion has to either hold or structure will be formed. So if we go low, we have to stay above that 9:30 candle. Case true. If we go high, we have to break above that 9:42 candle. Everything in the middle is just price action. It's just noise. They do that at 9:58. They give me a higher high. All right, cool. So we have a pretty decent trend to the upside. This down move now.
Let's see. All right, so I understand what you're saying, but so for me though, I want to see. So I can't eliminate that lower high and call that 956 one a higher high, because now I'm not even accounting for. So basically, when this pulled back, the bulls should have took this run up and got it higher than that first higher high. So I have to account for that.
When the bulls, yeah, but like, all right, no worries. That's just your definition. That's what you want to see. For me, I'm just giving it the range, 9:30 to 9:40 something. That's the range that price is either going to live in and range bound, or it's going to break structure. So in this case, between 942 and 946, when we caught that wick off of demand, it now should have pushed up and made a higher high, but for whatever reason, they stopped short, came back down, still stayed within the range, and then finally pushed up with a strong candle at 956 to make a higher high. All right.
So
cool.
it starts all over again for me now.
Well, for me, it's just, okay, we now have market structure. We have a higher high and a higher low. Now, all we need to do on this pullback that triggered at 958 is just stay above that 946 candle or double bottom for this shit to be true. They shot all
Above the 946 candle?
Mm-hmm. That was your higher low.
I got you. So you just account for what happens on that, whatever that first move was, the first higher high, higher low. Anything after that, that's the range that you're using for it.
Yeah, that's what they showed me was where the bullish sentiment was and where the bears fought back, and then the bulls said, remember that like double bottoms or structure is where people find value. So we get wicks at bottoms, wicks at tops. So all right, cool. The bulls didn't let it drop below the previous swing low. That's my new low, and it's higher than the previous one. Higher low established. Next move up, the bulls kind of peekabooed and then got shot down because of course the bears were waiting for their asses and shot it all the way back down close to that 946 candle at 1014.
So that's why I wouldn't call that 956 and 58 area
956.
a higher high.
But it is.
Because but it just peekabooed. So technically it is because it broke the high of it. But like with live traders, you want to see it break the previous high to a level where it can use that previous high as support.
Okay.
So when this just peekaboos over, it can't use that. What it would have had to do was just consolidate over and then break it, and then you're gonna get a breakout. So that's almost like a even. So I would have kind of called that an even top. And if you drop a line on that wick at 942,
942.
if you drop a line right there, look at
Bro, SPY is having such a hard time getting past yesterday's close, bro. It just keeps fading at the same level over and over again, bro. This trade is so worthless.
Yeah, I'm watching it on ES.
So drop a line on that wick at 942.
I got you.
Look at those two candles over there when they made the higher. So the wicks made a higher high, but the green candle closed at the high of that wick. It opened, it kind of popped up, and it flushed back down. So that's why, I always have to reference live traders because that's who my foundation built on. So that's basically an even top when you look at it, because the bodies of the candle basically came up to that high.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. So
right.
From there you go down, and you said at 1014 you set that low right there, but it's higher than the wick from 946. So you call that a higher low.
Correct. Copy time. So we have market structure established through all of that. Now, I don't know.
See, for me, this is all chopped though.
It's chopped anyway.
Yeah, but you're saying that you have a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low.
Technically, I'm right.
Nah, under how you describe it.
Right. Technically, we have a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. That's basically what, to me, market structure is.
But again, that's why I say it's all basics. But if you look at it how I look at it, you got a higher high, a higher low. The next pivot,
The lower high,
is a lower high.
Mm-hmm.
Next pivot is a higher low. The next pivot, we can argue and say that that's a higher high from the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
The next pivot low is a even low from that low that was next to it. And then you don't get another high, you get a lower low off of that.
Right.
So if you take them pivot by pivot, it was chopped. And that's all I'm saying.
I agree that
I don't start seeing like higher high, higher low in concession until We start at 10:20.
10. Well, let's start. Well, let's start at. Let's start. Yeah, right. Let's start at 10:14 because that initiates the move. You get a high at around 10:20, a higher low at around 10:24, and then
Now watch something. Watch something. This is key. You dropped the line, right?
which one?
You dropped the line at 9:42 off of that wick.
Yep.
Look at the 10:24 candle.
10:24. Yeah.
Is it using that line for support?
Yeah, bro. Look at that was and on your 2-minute chart. This is why I feel like we all know where the levels are. Anyone that knows technical analysis.
No, but see, the reason I say that though is remember how I was saying that higher low at 9:56 that you were saying, or higher high.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see it break and use that as support.
To establish a higher high,
at 10:24. It breaks those higher highs with enough momentum that when it pulls back at 10:24, it uses that area as support. So now we get the higher low off of support, and then it goes higher.
Higher low.
And that's all I was saying. That was the reason why I wanted to drop that line there. So that's how but when you hear me and Vega, we'll talk about marking the chart up. That's why, because we'll look to the left. I'll drop that line right there, and then I know that should act as support.
Yeah, look at
that.
And
I want to see that move strong enough to where when it pulls back, that's where it's going to find support at.
Yeah, I get that. So look at that picture that I just sent you. That's basically the same as the previous one, but just a 2-minute chart.
Let me see. You sent it in the group.
Yep. Daily trade ideas.
All right. So where am I looking at on your chart?
That entire box that I got.
Uh-huh.
Those circles are your high lows. That red line where the highs are.
Mm-hmm.
All it did was break out of that and came back and tested it at 9:24. That's the test you're talking about. I don't need to draw a line. That shit is this shit is going to pick up the code somewhere. Now, I don't really care about that price action right there, but I do know that that's a strong price action. If it breaks out, retests, and holds, we could get a run up. I do know that that's a really, really good price action, but when we broke out on that 1018 with that strength, right, and we didn't reject like we did at like 958, like I've seen this shit do this and then slam through that line again. Now, I'm taking shorts up there, and
and see that same play would just be, so for me, when it breaks that area, it's breaking previous day's close. So again, the same way I took the trade for it to fail previous day's close, I could technically take the same trade for it to break previous day's close and do the same. But like you said, we get basically the same information, just different ways.
Right. It's you drawing a level based off of a strong sentiment on some time frame, and ideally, it's the style of trading next, right? So I'll give you a reason why I just use the line as, oh, this is where they're gonna try to stop the move. Oh, this is where we're gonna bounce from. You don't have to bounce to the T from that line, like, because you just never know what's gonna happen, right?
Sometimes it's gonna wick down below it. Sometimes it won't. In a perfect world, it's gonna do exactly what it did this morning. It's gonna come right to the line. Now, see, for me, my entry, I don't care that it's coming. I don't care where it goes at on that line. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight that red candle. That red candle is gonna tell me that it is 13 points.
And you're gonna take the risk.
I'm gonna say $2 a point. I'm risking $25, $26. If I want to risk 50, I'm gonna buy 2 contracts, and I'm gonna take the trade when it breaks the high of that candle.
100.
I'm gonna put my stop at the low of that candle. So I don't care how far it comes down. In a perfect world, it's gonna do exactly what it did this morning, and that's what I'm finding with futures, though. Futures trade clean.
Right.
Futures respect wicks, because guaranteed, the wick that's if you look at the 958 candle, so the 958 candle,
Yeah. Let me go to it.
if you take that candle and drop a line, guaranteed that wick is going to be support somewhere on the chart.
It was really, really
It's-
close to this previous drop that they just had.
Yeah, but look at the 1022 candle.
Mhm.
That's the low. Look at the 1024 candle. That's the body. Look at the 1026 candle. That's the low. So that's why I say with futures, it respects dang near every wick.
I know.
So for me, I just at that point I'm taking this trade off when it breaks the high, stop is at the low, and I'm gonna watch this. So if you look at my chart, you'll see like a thick green line. That's previous day's high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this to previous day's high. I want to see it break above it.
Mm-hmm.
It closes above it. I want to see the next candle break the high of that candle. It does, and then it pulls back, but it doesn't drop below that green line.
Right.
The next candle breaks the high of that, and it's off to the races.
Sure. Yep.
For me, I have to start trusting that. I don't trust it. It gets up there, and I move my stop just below that green line, and I'm gonna get stopped out.
Yeah.
But I know if it closes above the green line and it stays above it, the next candle that breaks that high is going to keep this move going higher.
Yep.
But so I interrupted all of that bullshit to say drop that line right there. But we had that higher low right there, and then after that, it's just been ripping. And for me, this is where, and I was quiet a minute ago because I was in a damn trade. Remember how I was saying, and I think it's showing on that last picture.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
You took the longs off the
so-
green line.
Yeah, no, but so remember how I was saying you got first line of defense, the green line. If it breaks that line and the next candle drops below it,
First line of defense, green line. Yep. Mm-hmm.
like the move is dead for the most part.
Yeah.
When it did that, I put my money where my mouth is, and I put my stop above it.
Above the green line.
Uh-uh.
So you're talking about like.
So I'm all the way over here where we trading it now basically.
Wait, are you going
So when
long
you-
or short?
I went short. So like you was asking me to look at my chart, like go to like the 1056 candle.
10, 50.
So it's been trading in that uptrend. And then at 1056, it finally comes and it tests the fast moving average.
And it was.
Green line
It's
at 1056.
okay. Gotcha.
So that's when I'm finally saying that this 2-minute trend is done. And again, I understand when you be saying like trends are, so a trend is only based on that time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So this was in a 2-minute trend. At 1056, it's finally testing that 2-minute trend. My thought is, when it tests that fast moving average and the next candle breaks below it, I'm seeing this come back down to the slow moving average now. Next, the slow moving average has to act as defense. So I took a trade at 1058.
1050. 1058. So this was when we broke the fast, still above the slow.
Yeah, I took a trade right there short.
Mm-hmm.
I put my stop at the high of that candle. And I just, I would have to go back into Ninja Trader to see where I got out at. Definitely didn't take this all up. Yeah, I did. I think I took it back. Hold on, let me look. But that's how I kind of read
Your entries and exits and the trend being dead or not. Okay.
Yeah.
So look at
So that's all I would say that.
yeah. So that last picture I sent to you, not the last one, the second to last that I just sent.
Mm-hmm.
This is from a random day. It's just a random day. And when we got up to that red line, I can start looking for shorts when we break below that the moving average, my 50 hull, even though the trend is still bullish. I don't really care about the fact that this is going to just be bullish and run, because I don't know that. All I know is that statistically this red line is going to shut shit down if the bears kick in. So I'm just...
You said, what was that one?
The second to last picture.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back, because I was like, huh? But what is that, though?
That's just for random days price action.
I'm saying which day, though, because I want to look at it over my chart.
Oh, shit. I got to figure this out now on, let me see, TOS. I went back. What does that look like? Okay, so that looks like it was, what day? Wednesday of last week, I want to say, around 2 o'clock.
All right, hold on. I just like to be able to look at it on, so I need to go 10 days. You said, what was the date?
Wednesday, so 6/28.
6/28.
This bitch is going crazy.
Nah, which day?
That shit finally broke out, bro.
6/28.
Today is 6/28.
Oh wait, so then that was wrong. So this was Wednesday 6. Why it's not giving me the date, dog?
So 6/21 then.
Today is Wednesday. That was at 2 a.m. this morning then, I guess. 6:28, yep, 2 a.m. this morning. This shit would have hit my target 24. Sheesh.
So 2 a.m. is stacks.
At 2 a.m., yep, around that time.
Yeah, so, but I'm saying on my chart, it's stacks. The VWAP breaks through it. So all the way up until, and actually it stacks at around 142. VWAP breaks below both of the moving averages. But this is like, it ain't even, this is you get a higher high, higher low, higher high, even low, even high, rollover.
Look at that slippage, bro, on my order. What the fuck?
So I
We're
get that.
looking at the same time frame.
Yeah, so it was stacked probably around 130 to about 208. But because I get the same moving average above my 50, the money zone is above the 50, shit runs up, right? You get the explosion that we needed. So I would have taken longs from demand, which was established at around 15,049 when price broke above, either at that level.
At what time would that have been?
I would have taken, ideally, I would have wanted the longs at 132, that pullback.
I gotta get the hell up out of here. I'm tripping. At 132?
Yeah.
As it's, okay, so it's basically breaking VWAP on my side.
Yeah, so at that level, when they broke above the 50, came back, retested it, if that shit holds, I'm basically putting my money there with my stop below at the demand level, and the shit was off to the races after that. It just kind of like kept riding the moving average. So as if I wanted to kind of take a trend trade at demand and hope that the bulls continue to run up. I'll do the same thing on the other side, where if at 2 o'clock, the market starts to hit supply, keeps wicking up there, I'm now setting up for the shorts on that 212 candle. Remember, my job is to get in as high as the previous swing high, because that's where I'm going to stop out at, just in case this bitch want to keep running. If I took that trade, it would have been a pretty decent stop, because they didn't break the highs. A little bit above that would have been where my stop was at, and then they finally started slamming at 216. So they get below the supply line, and it was just a wrap after that. It just starts to like fold. Now, I'm not looking at that level to say, oh, if the price comes back and reject, I'm gonna go into shorts. I'm just looking at that level like they're going to slam this market back down to demand at some point. They literally went all the way back down, bro. They broke below fucking 15,049 at 3 o'clock. So that trade took almost 45 minutes to an hour. Which, you know, it is what it is. Like, you can't control time or the way it kind of works. But if I do this and we finally became bearish at around 224, I gotta now hold this contract or this trade until they violate the money zone or the 50 moving average. So I really would have probably gotten out when I saw demand come in at around 246. But if I didn't, at around 258, they broke back above both the money zone and the moving
Are
average.
you fucking kidding me?
So
oh
that-
my god, excuse
that-
my language, bro.
Or is that could have
I'm not getting filled, bro, and it's like driving me insane. Oh my god, dude.
So that could hurt me, big dog. But yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't know that next candle to the downside was going to come, but they ended up, you know, catching a bid down there and then shot all the way back up to fucking supply. So you could just play these zones left and right on a 2-minute chart and make crazy money just getting in and out at supply and demand. And when you catch the trend, just kind of ride that trend as long as you can. And I think that's how we're going to make money. Like, you know, yesterday we talked about, well, how do we catch this? And I'm pretty sure that your chart showed you that a trend was established, so you didn't need to leave. And today you said it. You said, look, man, if I would have caught that 10-18 move, I didn't have to leave until you took your shorts at 10:56.
But see that, and that's the thing though. So in my account, that's when I could leave.
In your account.
Apex, yeah, my account.
Gotcha.
Apex, I have to like 2-minute bar by bar or 5-minute bar by bar. I have to figure out a comparable amount to give the trade. So I'm looking at it now. Basically, wherever I hit my target at, then I have to start bar by barring it, so that I don't give back too much. And even with this one, though, this would have been tricky to try to stay in.
To the downside?
No, to like going long if I would have got in at like 10:18 or 10:16.
Why?
I would not have set through this pullback that happened at 10:24. I would have been out of this trade probably around 10:22, and I would have got back in at 10:26. And the trade at 10:26, I technically would not have gotten back out until 2-minute bar by bar at 10:42.
1044 or 1042?
The 10:44 candle when it comes back.
Right.
And that's after I've hit my goal. So if I'm 2-1 on this trade, and actually I would have traded this up until previous day's high, which is the dark green line. Once it gets up near there, I'm a 2-minute bar by bar.
Yeah.
And then like I'm not stopping out until 10:44. So in the Apex account, that's what I have to work on.
Yeah. I just gotta.
And see, and I got all these $50,000 accounts. I think I'm gonna focus on trading the $25,000 account. So the $25,000 account, I gotta make $1,500, and I cannot lose $1,000 on the threshold. So right now, I can't let this account go below 23,600, and it's at 26,000. And my goal is to make that's why I said this account I'm gonna trade just like I trade my account. My goal is $100 a day. So today I just made $95.28 in this account today. My goal is $100 a day. In 15 days, this account should be funded.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's gonna be lit.
And
But
that's my goal. That's more realistic than so. A $50,000 account, I've been kind of. For one, I paid $15, so shit blows up. It's lunch. I won't eat lunch today, but I've been trading it not like I trade my account. So for me, I want to trade it just like I trade my account. And I think like my account, I'm trying to pull it up and see what I made today. So my account, I made $75. I grossed 95. I cleared 76. But I say that just to say, in that apex, I have to trail stop it a little bit better. So I don't think I would sit through as much once I hit my target.
Yeah, this shit hit target, by the way, on ES. It's so crazy, bro. This is beautiful. I mean, I love to see it. This morning, I ended up taking those fucking longs and got out for the first breakout. They bounced off of that rejection that they had at like 418 on ES, which was close to the 15. They would have hit target, man. I think I had 24 as target, but I would have gotten out at 21 because that's basically where the supply line is on the 15-minute. Yo, you got a 15-minute supply line coming in, Jazz. If you hear that, you survived in 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro, I know. It's, oh my God, bro. I don't want to be greedy. My order is literally like 20 cents away, bro. Like, literally 20 cents away. And it's not, I'm not getting tapped, bro. And they literally hit it, bro. I know they did. I can see it on the damn contract chart, bro. And they did not feel me, bro. And I'm just, oh my God, I don't want my greed to kill me right now. I really don't.
Step away from the computer.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Today's just mad sloppy for me. I don't know what I did today.
Boy, fighting for the 20 cents. That's what you're doing right now, cuz.
See, I can't take. I'm quitting evening trade. I'm not doing no more evening trading.
It's too slow for me.
And I get sloppy.
Yeah, this is where the take the same trade over and over, you really won't get sloppy, right? If your entries and exits
rinse and repeat, yeah.
Just always the same.
If you're doing something like that's damn near flawless, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but for me, like, I start taking trades, like, I'm gonna take that trade. Like, no.
Oh my goodness, bro. I don't like this freaking price action, my boy. This is so annoying, bro. I've gotten thrown in the gulag so hard today, bro. I really hate today so much, bro. I got thrown in the gulag dumb hard today. I just keep trading like an idiot today, bro, and I don't know why. Oh my God, I am so greedy today. Like, every single thing I'm doing so wrong, and it's making me mad upset. I have came way too far to trade like this right now. Way too far.
That's that dude I talked about in my video the other day. You got that little trading demon in you. He's sitting on your right-hand shoulder. Go and brush him off. Because he will get you in trouble every time.
Shit's so annoying, bro. Like, jeez.
Green on the day.
Yeah, bro. I'm just being greedy like a bitch. I just need to cut this and just walk away, bro. Before they take it away. And it's gone. My green's gone. Okay. All right. I'm out, bro. I'm walking. I can't. Bro, I'm gonna go on mute. I need to fucking take a chill.
Hold on 1 second.
For sure. I'm about to actually go gardening.
Hey, what up, bro?
Good stuff today, guys. For those on YouTube, I think there's like great conversations that we have that, you know, if it sounds like a bunch of rants and a bunch of back and forth arguments, I promise you from my perspective it's not. It's just, I think everyone has their way of being profitable in during this whole trading thing, and whatever works for you, run it. Just do it. Like, you know, just execute and just have a fucking defined stop, because 90% of the time you're probably right about the trade in the long-term span of thing, but your account might not be able to like sustain that shit, and it hurts sometimes to kind of be in a trade where you're right and you probably just take this and miss out on everything up here. And I was talking, you know, like even talking to LMD about what your exits should be. This is something we all kind of work on. I don't really, you know, kind of, I'm not good at it because once I see that decent gain, I'm taking it. And it's bad because whenever I'm wrong, my drawdown is probably just as much as that. So it's like I gotta kill a trade. And sometimes I'm killing a trade way too early. But I think I'm getting really, really good at like just taking this level and walking away. So this morning I ended up, I don't even know if I called it on the screen. I was taking trades left and right, playing the chop, but I ended up taking this level, and my goal was to break this move. So during this pullback, I got in. This right here was almost gonna take me out, and this guy came and rescued us. So as soon as we broke up above that, I'm out right here. Thought I was a genius because I avoided this, only for that to happen, right? And it's just the way the market fucking, takes your money and runs. But now, had I had a reason to exit, which was this level here, this moving average, which is always a great guide. Like if you're going to take this trade, stop out here. You made a lot of money, but they move back, they stop you out. Way lower than anything that you would have stopped out at, even if you decided this demand is gonna be a good reason to get out. And if you do exit because of that and get back in, you could make some serious dough. But anyways, getting above, wanting to take longs at this level was pretty much, it had nothing to do with a 1 hour line, nothing to do with a 15-minute line. In fact, we were below it during the morning open, and I stopped out when this bad boy came, and then got right back in when we saw the wicks. So that was a sloppy trade, I would say, for the first initial entry, because I ended up getting in up there, took a L, and then I got back in, and then that paid. No, I got back in. Yeah, and then that first paid out. Then I got in on this pullback, suffered some drawdown, but it was bank's money, and then I ended up getting out. So 2 and change on a day, which is not bad. But had I did this with MES, the micros, I probably would have been able to trade the way I need to trade, which is go in when price is above this on a pullback that looks like it's holding, and once you kind of establish an entry, whether it's down here or up there, hold that bitch until they kind of violate it, which probably would have been somewhere here. But again, I think it's safe to say always take profit at supply, and let the market come back down and let the bulls bring you back up to supply. So now Jazz is in a trade where he broke through supply. We have a 15-minute supply line, and this bad boy does not fuck around, so he needs to stay above this line, the money zone. So when I explain what I explain, it's straight statistics. And I think if you've been trading with me since the jump, it's the same fucking trade. It's like the same thing happens over and over at demand. Market tricks people up. All this is just fuckery at demand. Goes up, comes back down, goes up, comes back down. Once they get above this 50, fair value sends the market on a fucking tyrant. Like same shit to the downside. Supply is up here. You probably would have wanted to take that, no problem, whatever. But it looks like we broke up, stopping you out. We get below that 50, right? You probably would have wanted to take that, stopping you out. We get below that 50. This seems to be where we need to be, focusing on that trade and then holding that shit until we do all that. Today, same shit every fucking day. We see, and this is what I would say is like evidence. We got the evidence we needed to break above so we don't get caught in this bullshit. If we took the longs off of this, we would have gotten that pop, and fuck it, just get out where the area of concern is. But that means that you'll be getting in down here and exiting for moves like that, and then this is gonna fucking happen. So we know what we want to see, we know how we want to see it on that 5-minute chart, and occasionally we're gonna go and experience chop, didn't get stopped out, big move to the downside, demand, get out. This whole move is like, it sucks. But you tried that shit right here, stop. Okay, cool. Tried that shit right there, good payment, win. And then again, like you just do this rinse and repeat. I'm sure there's some demand here that would have given us an indication that that run was going to go. Supply up there tells us that this possible run is going to go. Stopped out down there. This looks like really tough time, but an easy stop out. Cool. Another possible stop out. And then the green light works. So it's really, really hard to trade if you don't have some sort of foundation and a reason. And I think we're all just kind of explaining all these different reasons for X, Y, and Z. But I'm never from the camp where I'm like, oh, I know the market's going to give you a bullish run today. I'm going to tell you, based on the fact that we have X, Y, and Z lining up, you have a high probability of that trade. But if they hit this area, you have a high probability of this happening. And clearly, all of these things can become invalid at some point. So, for example, I'm gonna take a money zone trade here with supply right above you. It's not crazy, but if they get below this, I'll take the shorts because I have a 15-minute supply. And I have a 1 hour supply up there. If they stop me out, they stop me out. But the move to the downside should look like this. Okay? It should absolutely look like this. And the reason for that supply rejection has nothing to do with, the 1 hour supply or a 15-minute supply. It has to do with the fact that a 2-minute supply gave you the condition. So the condition is going to always be supply or demand, prices above or below that time frame, the moving average. And we're just gonna try our best to ride this shit down and get out at demand levels that show area of concern, or at least scale out, because we never know what's gonna happen. And if you took a trade somewhere around here and the price goes all the way down here and you scaled out, okay, cool. Then if they bounce all the way back up here and they don't take out this moving average, you survive, you take another one, you survive. All right, so you're dead down here. So it is what it is, but you have to have a time frame, and once you're in it, you're going to respect that time frame. If I were to do that from the 1 hour time frame and got into any of this trades down here, this move right here, no reason to get out yet. I'm not getting out until we hit this. If that was the crazy shit that I was doing, then hopefully this right here, which I think my boy Cash had the play set up, they ended up taking him out here and then ran back to the upside. So it happens. It fucking happens. Oh, look, that's the spring. All of this right here is just consolidation chop, and then boom, spring happens with the yellow at the bottom. This market probably will keep running until we see yellow at the top on one of these time frames. So on ES, we have a pretty steep mountain to climb back up to 4,526. Crazy. Hey Lola, you ready to go upstairs? We do have an orange candle here. They will cross to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. This is your double top play that I'm trying to kill. I would try to kill that trade right there. And so I'm taking a small entry there for shorts. It's not below this, so rule broken already, right? Rule broken already, but I'm up, which will probably get taken away. So this is your lower high kind of move. That move right there, I'm trying to fade that because the market's either gonna slam now or not. Basis, straight line on a 15-minute, that looks like it's breaking, who knows? Nice little wick bounce from that, what you call it there? Oh, it is straight. If they pump back up, it probably is, yeah. So this is your level where they break that straightness on the 15-minute. Create alert, single. All right, I'm out of here, man. Woo, look at that wick. Look at that wick. Alright, I'm gonna go garden, guys. Good luck. It's probably the only call out I'll have. If they want to go on a bullish tier, you should know where to enter. Any of the money zones. So you're basically trying to take out supply up here at 425, 426. They take that out. We have a run up to 485, 44.85. Sorry, 44.49, which is a good possibility. 15 minute doesn't have anything above you, so I think you should be good if you did decide to go with the longs. But we have a new fresh 15-minute line that could shut you down right now. Yeah, there it goes. Bulls are trying to. All right, so that's a really good sign right there, right? We just talked about this setup where it breaks, holds, go. So that happened on a 2 minute somewhere down here. I don't give a damn about none of that. None of that. But this is why we take the trade after we close below this level, which could still cause a drag, guys. So we'll see. Anyways, we're back to green because it came back down, but we'll see. You know, again, I don't really care what ends up happening. Stop out on this trade should be somewhere above this previous swing high. That's the obvious stop, so you might want to put your entries there. And yeah, you know the trade. So 420, so about 5 points to the upside. So we want to go at least 10 points down. That's your 5 points. And so always try to take out some major levels. Let's see if we can get it. This is why I take the pullback entry, because all that was paid. Now we're baby green, and it could send us into, you know, some sort of drawdown, which is fine. Drawdown is a part of the game, or you could wait for us to get below this guy. So we'll see. next target on this thing should be around 1503. Literally where we started from on this up move. It's fucking sick. Oh, guys, look like the trend trade came in. Boom, and exactly what I said, you should take the short so you could avoid this bullshit. Off of 1 hour supply. Oh my God, that's insane. Bro, the whole move on ES just got taken out. Oh, the 15-minute line moved up again. Oh, isn't that some sweet shit, baby? Wendy, you still there?
Yeah.
So the market just took back everything that it gave on the uptrend after breaking that 50 HMA at 1225. So if I pose that question to you, which is the easier trade to take, the trend trade or the supply and demand levels? How would you answer that?
It just depends. It depends. And again, so like for me, I could be in a trend trade because the trend just gonna depend on that time frame. And if it comes up to a key level, like let's say that I'm in a trade and it's trending higher and it comes up to like previous high of day. And if it gets up to previous high of day and it like starts failing, like I'll take the trade back to the downside because it's failing that key level. So it just depends on the trade and depends on where it's at on the chart.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think the short answer to that is you don't know if something is going to be a trend. You don't know if supply or demand is going to hold. If you take a macro supply or demand, it seems like those pay out a lot more and they hold a lot stronger than the micro. So if you took a trend trade yesterday, we blew through the 15-minute target. I call out these targets, and I think, sometimes you guys are like, nah, you asking for a lot. No, I'm not. That's usually what they do. They go from line to line. How long it takes to get there, it could be a day, it could be 2 days. I don't really even care. But if I took that demand yesterday, I would have gotten the hell out of there at 44.02 or scaled out. And then if the juice continues, because they never broke the 15-minute money zone, now you know the trend is still strong. By that same definition, they hit a 1 hour supply at the end of the day, bro. And I shorted the market because the 15-minute came in with a supply line. So those are two confluences that I think allows you to put your money at a key level and just kind of wait for the market to do what it needs to do. In that case, we started falling right before the market closed, and I got out of the position. That bitch fell almost another 10 points. Found 15-minute demand, held that throughout the entire night, broke through it a little bit. This morning, we took the longs anticipating that bounce is going to come in. They went from that 15-minute demand all the way back up to the 1 hour supply and just rejected that again. So I agree. I think whatever trade, I don't think either one is wrong. It's just if you're in that trade for that reason, your stop has to make sense. You breaking up, Doc?
Order pickup, will call.
Oh.
No, I got for who?
Heat transfer warehouse? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, right, thank you. LMD Enterprises. Thank you. Sorry for that, man. Pick up some supplies for one of my vendors. First time I'm actually doing will call ticketing. He was like, will call? What's that? Old school. They call it curbside pickup nowadays. But yeah, I agree. I think it just whichever one you most comfortable with. And that's the thing. With trading, I don't think there is no right or wrong.
Right. I don't think, I mean, at the end of the day, if you put a trade in last year and said the market's going to go in this direction, at some point you're going to be right. If you don't have a stop, then the market could blow 200 points. The shit was, we were at 15 something last week. We're back down to 1400s in NQ, bro.
That's what you call bag holding. You'll get right eventually.
You're gonna be right eventually. And if you took longs,
know that I'm right in the trade. Now I gotta look to the left and I gotta see where my target should be. But for me, I'm sitting there wrapping my head around it, man. If I'm right 70% of the time, and I throw risk out there, for me, if I risk $100 a trade and I'm right 70% of the time, I'm gonna make $700. And if I'm wrong 30% of the time, I'm gonna lose $300. I'm gonna still make $400. So if I took 10 trades a day, risking that, we know some days you ain't gonna take that many trades. But if I took 10 trades a day, rid the scheme, $100, I theoretically should be making $400 a day.
Right.
Some days I might be 60-40, some days I might be 40-60, but I should never be to a point where I'm having more. So like with a strategy like that, I take 3 losing trades in a row. I take 3 losing trades in a row, I'm done for the day. Because I just lost $300. But anything over that, like, I think that would be my killer strategy. Because again, once you see that it's successful, now it's just a matter of scaling it up. So instead of risking 100, now I'm gonna risk 200. So I'm gonna make 14, I'm gonna lose 6. So now I just made 8 on top of that. So it's all about the money with your risk tolerance.
Yeah.
Personality.
Right. I agree. I think if you wanted to have like the instant gratification, what seems to be a decent kind of idea is just to go big, or maybe not. Maybe you're okay with seeing like, you know, that percentage, and that percentage equals, you know, less than $100, but you're only gonna lose $5. All right, cool. If you're making $50 and you're only gonna lose $5, and that shit works out, you're either a killer sniper, or you're gonna have to take a lot of trades. And when you're right, you're just gonna bang, which is fine. It goes back.
Yeah, that's why I think it's your account size kind of dictates.
Yeah, what you can and can't do.
Let's say like with me, I got $1,000 account. I can't risk $100 a trade because it takes 10 losses in my account. Don't.
Yeah, but if you're a 70%, if you're a 70,
yeah, but
go ahead.
Because we know, like, you can hit that pitch where, and that's the thing. This is something else that they kind of talked about. They talked about it in live trades. I heard people on chat with traders talk about it. If you're 70-30, then it's never going to fall like that. So you might catch a patch where, like, those numbers come inversal. So you don't want to put yourself in a position where you can kind of like bad run. Like you lose 5 trades, but on the other side, you know you're going to win 10 trades. Because, okay, your stocks is going to be good, but you might lose more than 3 trades in a row. You might lose 5 or 6 trades in a row, but then on the other end, make 20 right trades. And if you trading more than what your account can sustain, you can blow it. So at that point, that's where it comes into like, they say you shouldn't risk no more than 1% to 2% of your account. And like, I'm a firm believer in that. Like, even though I've been away from the shit time. So like, let's say $1,000. Like, technically, you should only be risking $10 a trade. Because that's 1% of that account. But if you are a honed in, and this is how you get people like Ross or somebody that can take a $2,000 account, like $10,000. If they so honed in with their craft, so honed in with a strategy, then you know, okay, there's no way that I can blow this account up because one, I'm only gonna take solid trades.
Right.
I'm only gonna take a solid trade that I know is gonna work. So Like, and I say that just comes with experience. That comes with time and experience.
Yeah. Vega said he knows how to read the trend. When a trend changes, as bids are stepping up, you should be long. As offers are staying heavy, you should be short. When market is holding higher lows and creating higher highs, it's easier to follow that trend. If you understand how to read tape and understand price action, you will see when the market gets difficult and stays stagnant, showing signs of weakness. Spark, what happened here is not the same. So apparently this is not the same. This price action today was not the same as yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I think in hindsight we know that, but on the run up, I would be doing what I would be taking a trend trade after. And I agree with you as far as the time goes. 10 o'clock, that 10 o'clock move was when everyone probably shifted their mind into taking a trend trade. And if you took the meat of the move and you got out of the market, great. There's nothing against that. If you didn't have a level marked at on NQ at 15203, which was a 15-minute level and a 5-minute level, and you decided, all right, well, let me just continue to stay in this because I'm going to play the trend, then you suffered that pullback at 1050 only for them to bounce off of the money zone. So AKA the 15-minute was still in trend. The 5-minute.
But see, you say the money zone though, that's because you're looking at a money zone.
Everybody is. You have a 9 EMA. Vega has a 9 EMA. Everybody knows that the market, if it's trending, it usually makes higher lows at that level between the 9 and the 20. Everybody is.
Yeah, but again, nah, because see, like somebody like Jerry doesn't use moving averages at all on this chart.
Yeah, but he could use the higher high, higher lows.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The reason that someone would have is going to be different. You call it the money zone, whereas we may say, okay, like it's like for me, I just recently started putting moving averages on my chart. Before I just had the VWAP on my chart.
The VWAP could be your money zone.
Nah, because if it's VWAP, it doesn't pull back much for me usually, unless and there goes how the stack comes into play. Because sometimes the VWAP can be in front of everything, but if it's stacked and it catches VWAP, it then broke through two levels that I had no clue was there. If I didn't have those moving averages on my chart.
Absolutely, but what I think I'm trying to like highlight is this trend did not change on the 15-minute until 12:30. The trend shifted at 11:10 on the 5-minute, kicked right back in, and then really rejected at 12:20. So I think moving time frames are important depending on whatever edge or strategy you have. But if you're a short-term trader looking for 80 cents, which would probably be equivalent to 8 points in NQ, bro, we would do that shit just entering the market. Like, you don't even have to think, just enter. Momentum is coming, enter. If you're gonna lose 4 points, get out. And you'll kill it. But you'll leave so much room on an NQ market because it moves 300. The ATR on this shit is 239. So if you're a scalper taking 8 points on NQ, kudos to you. I think we could do that shit in our sleep. But during the trend, right? Like for me, chop happened this morning, but we were still above the 50. So I could have said that we were trending since 9:30. Once that 9:30 candle kicked in on the 5-minute, the trend was on. And if you just took longs at a pullback and got out because of that supply line on the 5-minute, which was where you took your short, you would have got paid. And then if you took the shorts up there, you would have got paid. Then if you took the longs again for the same reason, you would have got paid. So chop was happening, and then a trend kicked in, like a big trend kicked in, just like yesterday. But we don't know if any given pullback is going to do what that 12:20 move did. We don't know that. He's saying that you could see it in the tape. So at 11 o'clock or 10:55 when the market started dumping and you took your shorts, the tape showed that very same thing, that the market was coming down. Okay, no problem. You get out of the trade and you captured the meat of this entire move. Only for the market to bounce off of the key level here and continue to rip back up to break higher than the previous swing high. I think for
that's the thing though, like so like for me, if I get out in a pullback and then it rips higher, I don't have no problem with that.
yeah, no,
Most of the time, I'm getting what I wanted out of the trade.
absolutely, and that could
And then,
be
like
that.
I always say, like I'll reset and I'll reset and then just look for my next entry, you know. But it all just amounts to what kind of gratification you want. You want the long-term gratification out of the trade, or do you want the short-term gratification out of the trade?
Yeah, I think it goes back to what we always come to, where it's just your style of trading. If you took the 9:15 bounce that broke into like where everyone said, all right, we're officially trending, that 10-20 candle gets you out. If you don't have the fortitude to get back in, you miss almost like, you know, I don't know how many points this is, but basically a good 100 points, 75 points to the upside before it officially tapped out. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're licking, 20-point moves, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not ever going to dispute that. But the tape got heavy at 10-20, but the market continued to stay bullish. If you got out because of that 5-minute heaviness and didn't give the market a chance to kind of bounce, then okay, you just got out because the tape was heavy, but the trend didn't change. And then at 10,
the thing, yeah, like, and that's what you like. That's just something I always go. Damn, man, I get tired of saying that shit. Though.
What's that?
It goes back to live trader, and they say the same thing. Like what they say is, like, let's say you trading, and it's kind of hard because for me, like a 2-minute is the bottom.
Is the what?
Let's
Is the
say
what?
you trade the 2-minute chart.
It is the what?
Say that usually look, that's the bottom for me.
Okay.
Like that's usually gonna be the lowest that I'm gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go based on live trader teaching, their thing is for any time like that you're in the market, you want to look one time frame below the chart that you're looking at and one time above. So like a 5-minute chart is perfect because you can look at the 2-minute chart and you can look at the 15-minute chart. But that's what you were just saying. You wanna look at multiple time frames because the 5-minute chart could be ripping in a trend and then it pulls back. And all it's doing is like, so let's say that the 5-minute is in a nice uptrend. And then the 5-minute breaks its nice uptrend. And it pulls back and you're like, okay, that trend is done. But you look at the 15-minute chart, and the 15 is giving you a clean pullback. So you're like, nah, the 5 is doing what the 5 is supposed to do because you actually getting a higher time frame pullback.
Right.
So, and that's what you always say about like the 2-minute chart can get you out of a trade when the trend is not dead.
Right, for like no reason.
I understand that.
But and it's fine. Look, nothing is wrong with that. But I think it's worth understanding that if you're trend trading, your exit rule should be defined by something that changes the statistical probability. That's just my whole sentiment behind trend trading. There's nothing wrong with exiting at pullbacks because you think it's coming. I was doing that shit for 3 years and it drove me absolutely crazy to miss 200-point moves because the 2-minute showed me a pullback. I looked at a 10-minute one day and I was like, this shit just keeps bouncing off of this zone. So now,
see, you didn't want to get back in though after you got out. Whereas
I don't mind getting back in, especially if I have a tight stop, if the market breaks below that zone. But now I'm actively trading, right? Like I'm this trader who's scalping. Okay, we got to move up. Oh, pullback, I'm out. Oh, we got a possible bounce, I'm in. Ooh, nice bounce. All right, pullback, I'm out. You do that shit on a 2-minute chart, you're gonna be nickel and dime in the market the way you do all day until the trend changes, and now you're doing it the other way. You're like, shit, I'm gonna just do this all day. And if that's the type of trader you want to be, go nuts. But what I saw that kind of shifted my mentality was the one time I was wrong, I would get out of the trade on a 2-minute only for the 5-minute bounce to come in or the 15-minute bounce to come in. And now I have to like exit that trade and be like, okay, are we gonna go up, or is the 5-minute telling me that this move is dead? And then a bounce will come in and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take it next time. And then when it looks like it's dead, whether it's gonna bounce off the 15 or not, I'm like, it's gonna bounce because it did this, right? Statistically. I get in, the shit rolls all the way to the 1 hour money zone. So now you're putting yourself in a situation where, oh shit, I gotta get out of this trade. And then the 1 hour ignites like a motherfucker and shoots right back to every single level that you just stopped out at. And you're like, okay, next time I'm gonna get in at the 1 hour. Next pullbacks, it doesn't come in and all the way down to the 1 hour. It only bounces off the 5 or the 15-minute. So then it taught me, no matter what, in a trending market, you have to make a decision as a trader. You're either gonna take a 5-minute money zone entry, 15-minute money zone entry, 1 hour money zone entry, and until that 1 hour fails, the trend is still on. It's just, look at yesterday. That shit went crazy. And the only thing they gave us was 5-minute pullbacks. So if you were waiting for the latter, you would have never gotten into the market. That's where randomness was something I respected. I was like, okay, as a trader, I gotta fucking pick all these different entries, plan all these different entries, and then if it fails, it fails. But why would I take a 5-minute entry and let the market go all the way down to a 1 hour bounce zone and suffer that entire drawdown? Well, I could do that, but I can't do it with size because that's gonna hurt if that 1 hour does not kick in. So that's now you're giving the market room. But if I did it with one contract and the drawdown was only, less than what I'm willing to lose, and then the market gives me that expected bounce, oh, okay, the play is still in play. And then what it taught me was like, yo, this shit is doing this all day to us, right? Like we're trying to, you get exhausted after a while trying to always measure when the market's gonna do something, et cetera, et cetera. So can I just put a trade in for whatever plan I want and then take it to a zone? And when I started seeing the market keep bouncing and rejecting these zones, it was like, man, I could do that. I could just put a trade, and this is again style, what you want to see, what you're comfortable with. And if I could just capture what I did today every single day, the percentage was still there. I was still profitable 70 to 80% of the times. So with a 20% losing rate, I was the guy in my own way. If I let the market not hit target, then it's either because I'm oversized or because I'm afraid of losing the profits that I made. But today, the shit hit target. And it's probably always going to be random, and I just got to accept that, which is not easy for a trader to do unless you see it over and over in your account. And my P&L started changing, so I just went with that. But again, like I don't know what reading the tape means, because at 1 minute the tape looks heavy, the next minute it doesn't look heavy, and now I'm out of a position for no reason.
Yeah, that's edge. So for like Vega or like RT or somebody like that, their edge has been to learn to read the tape.
Yeah, and I see RT get burned a lot.
And they have become experts at reading the tape.
Yeah, I see RT get burned a lot trying to read the tape, right? But it doesn't matter because he's taking size and he's killing that trade as soon as so he's losing $200-$300 here, maybe 50, 30 here. But when he's reading that tape and the bid it's basically what you do in terms of momentum. The tape always gets heavy in a trend after a pullback when that candle breaks above the previous candle. That's the only way the market moved up.
If he getting burned, if he making money.
What's that?
I was saying, you say you see him get burned, and that was my thing though, but is he really getting burned if he's making money?
He is getting burned reading the tape, sometimes getting faked out of a trade for no reason, only for that buyer or whatever, the tape to start moving in his favor again. But he's making money because his risk reward is amazing and his edge is there, and he's disciplined enough to lose X and make Y. But reading the tape, it may or may not have anything to do with, I think it does. I think he's basically doing what you do at that level, bro. As soon as that shit breaks that previous candle, he sees the tape speeding up for whatever reason, he's entering. You don't even have to read the tape. You're taking that trade and the market's doing what you expect.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's all about, like, so for me, I don't even care what level to or what none of that says.
Same here.
I'm taking this trade because the chart is telling me to take the trade. And that's why I always talk about RT. His technical analysis lacks. His technical analysis is horrible. But that is not his strength. That's not his edge. His edge is not understanding how to read the chart. My edge is understanding how to read the chart. So our edges are different, but he's killing the market because of his edge. And that's why, like, people talk about him like click, click, and I make fun of him like click, 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 click. But that click, 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 click is getting him 3,000 hours a day right now.
Right.
So how can anybody criticize the man if he's over there killing him?
Yeah, I don't
like
think...
you said, the tape may shake him out of a trade and he may lose $200, $300 in that trade. But the next time he see the tape, it's telling him to get in, and he makes $600, $700 on the trade.
Right. You can't lose, bro. You can't lose. As long as you do that, the market cannot, I mean this shit, it cannot beat you if you are disciplined enough to kill that trade for whatever reason you think, and that loss is insignificant compared to your gains. It won't work. The market can't beat you. And I think this is absent of any emotions. You don't really care whether you're right or you're wrong. You're gonna stop out because according to whatever rule, you have to in order to sustain that small loss. But when you are right, you're great. I think this one trader says that a successful traders or the mega traders, they take a bunch of pilot trades. So they, throw a little small size out, see if the market moves in their favor. Throw a small size out, see if the market moves in their favor. But when the shit works, they're piling on more. They're like, okay, here we go, it's going.
But again, though, because me and had that conversation. Me and Vega about that same thing, like putting feelers out there.
Yeah.
But you'll look at somebody like Jared, live traders, like he trades one set amount. He doesn't change what his risk is per trade based on he could have the perfect 3-bar play for me. And if his risk is $1,500 a trade, he gonna risk $1,500 a trade. Like, no in between. And see, I'm the same way. Like, if a trade looks super good to me, I'm not gonna change what I'm risking on the trade because it's and that was like, Vega got into it with the dude old Cooper, like about an A+ setup. He was like, I'm gonna treat each trade as if it's an A+ setup. I'm gonna put that same risk on because I got the same confidence in that trade every single time. But statistically, we know every single trade don't work. But the thing with, and it all boils down to, again, trading style. If you do that, so like with my style of trading, let's say I'm a 70-30 trader. If I change up what I'm risking per trade, that messes up my edge, if that makes sense.
If you change the what?
If I change, so let's say that I'm a 70-30 trader, right? 70%, I'm wrong 30%. Or we can go 60-40. If I don't risk the same amount every single trade, I mess with my edge.
Got you. Yeah, like when you was taking 10 contracts.
Yeah, but I'm saying, as long as I'm taking 10 contracts all the time, that's fine. But when I start taking, I'll come back. So basically, let's say, and this is like with live traders, they say never change what your risk is in the middle of a month. So like if you're risking $50 per trade, like don't change it in the middle of the month, because you're messing with your edge in the middle of the month. But so what I'm saying by that is I'm right 60-40% of the time. So I know, and I'm gonna keep it easy, I'm gonna go 1-to-1. You know, 60% of the time I'm gonna make $1, so I'm gonna make 60. 40% of the time I'm gonna lose $1, I'm gonna lose 40. The first time that I go in there and I risk $3 on a trade, I've just messed up my edge. Because now I don't know where I'm pulling it on that curve like wrong. So I could put that $3 of risk out there thinking it's an A+ setup. And we know A+ setups fail just as much as a F trade can fail.
Mm-hmm.
I put 3 points out there I risk $3 on that A+ trade and it fails. I just messed up my statistical edge by risking more than what I should be risking per trade. And that's why with live traders, they say just risk the same amount every single time. And as long as your edge is what your edge is, you can't skew your edge that way. Because all it takes now, if you was right on that trade, risking 3, risking more than your normal 1, you good. But all it takes is, okay, this is A+, I'm gonna put 3 on there. Boom, it goes against you. And now you're down 3 instead of the 1. And you like, oh, that looks like that A+ again. I'm gonna go ahead and risk this trade again. Boom, it fails again on you. Now instead of being down 2, now you're down 6. And you then totally ruined your edge on being profitable on trade. Because now how many good trades do you have to take to make back the extra losses that you lost by messing with your risk on those trades? So that's like, for me, like, nah, my risk is what it is. If I'm risking $10 a trade, that's like with Evan. Evan risks $2 per trade. Or, do we risk 2? Yeah, $2 per trade. So it's like, you can't mess up your edge and he did it today. What did he say he did today? He sized up on a trade and he lost. So now, instead of him only needing 1 trade to get back green, because again, he's 2-to-1, he lost 1, all it takes is for him to make 1 trade, he makes 2. Now he's back green, now he's lost, let's say 6 is what I think he said he lost. So now he has to take 3 winning trades to that 1 losing trade by just messing with his risk on 1 trade. So that's why I say, like, if you start playing with what you risking, it can start messing with your edge.
Right.
Like you say, you give a trade 20 points. You say, okay, this trade looks super good. I'm gonna go ahead and risk 40 points. You just messed up your edge. Because if it don't work, now you're gonna take a bigger loss than you would normally take in your system.
Right. Right. Yeah. And then more importantly, you just put your account, your P&L, man, your account just took a blow. Whereas if you did not influence that trade with emotions, or maybe there was no emotion attached, but your stop now based on the leveling up just requires a bigger loss that your account can't take, papito, you gonna get smashed. Yeah, I was just as we were talking, remember I told you I'm going to practice not exiting out of those shorts until the market tells me I have to. So I wrote that bitch down on NQ all the way. My target was to get below 80. We made it below 80 all the way up to 62. The shit bounces at 62 and catches a 5-minute demand line, which is almost as close to 30 to 44 where we bounced from this morning. And now the market's like kind of grinding up, right? My reason for exiting was the hesitation that they had to break back below that 5-minute money zone. Now I could, in the future, probably could have held that trade for longer, but instead of making close to $470, I made $390, exiting for that reason. Like, it's all right, it's no big deal. I followed the plan, and I could do this shit again tomorrow, right? Like, and if I would have done that same thing this morning, when we started rallying to the upside, who knows what that P&L would have been, you know, on two.
And see, on that same trade that you just made 390, what was your risk on that?
My risk on this one was it was nothing. 20 points, $80.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, so you could afford to take 4 losers and that one banger be the banger.
Right. That's why I feel like that's the biggest thing that like changed everything for me last year, when it was just like, all right, yo, I need to start making more than I lose. And then it was like, okay, well, how do I do that? And it was just like risk management, respect it no matter what. But I mean, by then I have a pretty decent like edge. And you know, if anybody's been trading with me on YouTube or even in this group, I only do 2 plays, bro. I don't make it complicated. Oh, there's a line up there, there's a line down there. If there's confluence, take the trade. And that's a supply and demand trade. Straight up reversal trade. Oh, the market's trending, all 3 time frames are bullish. All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can get a money zone bounce. Take the trade. Lose 20 points if that higher low isn't established or that double bottom isn't met. You're done. And again, like 70 to 80% of the time that shit works. But when it doesn't work, like you said, I'm only gonna give the market $80, 150 on any given day.
So yeah, so you need to be, so in your main account, you're doing what, one, I guess that's one MNQ, but in your sim account, why is it so different?
Because I'm taking NQ.
So on an NQ, that's what? That's, how much is that?
Buku money.
How much?
Was that? So on NQ, it's 20 bucks a point.
So you risking $800? No, you're risking $800 instead of $80.
Well, on any one given trade, if I risk 20 points, yeah. So we're basically, that's why I'm telling you like that. Those $3,000 days, it comes with like some drawdown, but like if I'm only going to give it X, I'm always going to beat that drawdown if I'm winning more than I'm losing on the trade. So,
but your strategy tells you you can't change how many points you get. 20 points is what you give.
That's what I got to give that. And I could always take 40 points for a 1-to-1, right? No, that's 2R instead of just taking 20 points. But the account isn't going to have those big ass ballooning kind of like those movements.
Why do you need those big ass ballooning kind of days?
Say again?
If you try to be, I say, why do you need those big ass ballooning kind of days if you're just looking for a consistent profit amount every day?
If
so
you look
right now, in your account, you do one MNQ.
1 to 2.
And that's not, if you give it 20 points, so you're risking 2. You got to risk 2 to get 80. Okay. So you're taking 2 to risk the 80.
Right. So I'm usually doing
Like-
1 or 2. When I'm feeling spiffy, I'll do 3. But that can't be like that 3. I'm either gonna let them go to stop me out, or I'm gonna cut that a little bit shorter. Just because like if I get stopped out, then I could take
But
one
messing
more.
with your edge by doing that.
110%. I'm still human. I'm working on it, right? So I said, fuck it. Don't take 3. Just go back to taking 1 or
Yeah.
2.
Just go back to taking. If you're confident in the system, which is 110% sound like you're confident in the system.
Mm-hmm.
Either stick to the 2, go up to 3, go up to 4, and just be consistent with it.
Yeah.
And again, if you know that right now so in a day, how many times do you think you take a trade with that strategy?
If I were to take every single trade, the average number of trades that I should be taking is anywhere between either 5 to 8. It's usually like 3 to 8 good trades within a day. I mean, we can count the shit, but basically it depends on which setup you have or what plan you have. So this morning.
So let's say you 70-30,
Mm-hmm.
and you do 3 trades. That means you're gonna be right 2 times, and you're gonna be wrong 1.
And that's usually what I do. You hear me. In the morning, I'm taking those trades, and I'm probably always done before 11. So I'm missing the mega move that ends up happening. Yeah, which is fine.
At that point, figure out what you want to make. You already said you want to make what, $100, $200 a day.
Yeah, like 240, 250. Yeah.
Yeah. So figure out what that number is, and then on a minimum, you say you're doing 3 trades a day.
Mm-hmm.
So figure out what that risk level is, because the sim account is bullshit. Sim account is bullshit. You ain't gonna put that much risk on it. But put realistically, so let's say you want to make $200 a day, and you're gonna take 3 trades. You're gonna be right 2 times. You're gonna be wrong 1 time. You can risk, let's say, $200 a trade, $150 per trade. When you write those 2 times, actually no, because I'm looking at it 1-to-1. You can risk $100 a trade, which is just about what you get right now, being 80.
Mm-hmm.
But if you risk $100 a trade and you make 2 trades, you got to risk about $150 a trade the first time. Yeah, because if you write 2 times, you're gonna make 200. And I keep going back to I keep going back to 1-to-1. Yeah, you can risk $100 because when you write, you're gonna make 400, and when you're wrong, you're gonna lose 100. You're gonna make 300.
Mm-hmm.
So you can risk, and that's what you just gotta do. You gotta say, okay, I'm gonna risk $100 trade. So what is that?
That's 4 points on fucking NQ.
No, I'm saying how many. That's on your 20 points. You risking $40. So let's say 3 contracts. 3 contracts gonna have you risking like 120 points.
120, yeah.
Yeah. So just throw 3 contracts on every trade, and don't mess with your edge.
If I do that, I really only have 1 shot. This is why I'm limiting myself to 2. My max loss.
So what you mean you only have 1 shot?
My max loss is 150. If I'm wrong on that first trade and they take 120, not touching the trade, if I do another one, my max loss is going to be exceeded, right? So I can't. If I'm wrong again, I'm gonna lose 240 on a day. So in order to eliminate that, I'm either gonna take 1 to 2 contract where I lose 80, and on the second time I enter that trade, I'm gonna hit like 160, right? $10 above my daily loss limit. I could live with that, but I'm giving myself 2 shots as opposed to trying to bang out 1 trade where I could be wrong, just giving myself 1 chance to swing. right? So it's like getting up to the plate, the pitcher throws you 3 friggin' curveballs, and I'm going to hit 2 of them shits. Like, the only time.
But you understand, like, so in that point, then you have too much risk on the trade.
That this is per day though, so I don't really need to take more than 2 trades to make what I want to make. Remember, if that one trade hits the 80 points, I'm walking out of the market with like $240. This shit goes 239 points every day.
Yeah, I'm looking at the edge side of it, where, so if you take those 2 losers and you come back and you take the third and it hits,
I can't
what
take
you
it.
gonna be up?
I
You know what I'm saying though? If you that's the reason why I said it's not like you have too much risk on the trade to begin with.
Right.
Because if you take 2 losers, you're gonna be down 160.
Right.
And then if you hit, you're gonna be up
240. Yeah, so I'm up like
and you'll
$80.
make $80 in the wash.
Right. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm getting into the territory that if I'm wrong on that third swing, now I lost more than my daily loss limit. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's either you increase your daily loss limit and you increase your takeout, because that's what it might take, right? In order to take 3 swings. So I'm limiting myself to the amount of swings, which then makes me only look for quality setups. And I'm
That's the key right there.
Yeah, so like when and then I do a couple of other things too, right? Like if I put on my scalper's hat, I'm banging these trades very, very quickly, doing what you would do to give myself some bank money to play with. And
Yeah, give yourself a little cushion.
right, and I don't have to do that, right? Like if because then you're getting into, well, then you're a scalper and a target trader. Yeah, shit, I am. Because
yeah, you could be both of them, especially depending on the day.
right, I mean, yes, I am. Because that's what giving myself cushion is basically the pyramid thing that Big has been talking about. Like banks money, when you playing with that, you have more leeway with, like, you know, taking that trade. It reduces the stress of entering, et cetera, et cetera. So like, I mean, again, but I have to respect that initial setup where I can only put 2 MNQs or 2 MES on a trade, because and I'm 20 points versus 10 points. Like shit, those 2 MES, you see negative 50 like this.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, like on MES, when I took that down move, bro, that shit went negative 50. I killed it. Boop. Then I took the longs, and that shit went crazy. I had like maybe $15 to $16 in drawdown. I was like, okay, we're not even close to the bottom yet. So they would have to break that bottom for me to get out of this trade. And they ended up bouncing and then broke the swing high. So that shit went nuts. And I was like, all right, I get the fuck up out of this. But when you say the play account is bullshit, it is in a sense that it would be, I think, in a sense, if I was doing this shit without the same strategy. The only difference is
Yes, is because of the pocket that you're looking at.
oh, but I'm risking even less. I'm taking 1 NQ, right? And I'm still gonna give it the same stop, but I'm taking that bitch to target, right? So if the target, let's say on a reversal trade, it doesn't exceed 20 points, I can't take that trade, because if we're wrong, I'm going to lose 20 points. But if it's like, say, 60 points, I'm taking that trade. Or I'll let the market kind of set me up for that kind of like success.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Hello? I mess with every thing happens on any inch. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I missed everything that you said after. In the sim account, you take 1 NQ.
Yeah, I just take 1 NQ, but the only difference is I'm trading the same exact way. All right, well, bet. Here we go, 20 points. I'm going to stop out. And when I see that drawdown, I'll be like, oh, shit. But but I could stomach it because my account size is different. But I can't change what I do, right? So if they do start going in my favor, which again, if you're right 70 to 80% of the time, I'll capture that whole down move, bro. That shit balloons your account like crazy. And if I took this long, that's happening right now, we probably would have been hit target, depending on where I'm entering. If I would have entered on any of these wicks, giving this, it would have given me the opportunity to give it from 87. So from 87, 77, 67 is what I would have had to give in this trade. And I like to try to get as close to the. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just gonna say something. But when I say that it's just the expectation is different. So that's what kind of.
The result is different.
You're putting more money on the line, so you see a bigger P&L.
Right. The result is
the same P&L you're gonna see in your account because you don't leverage it.
Yeah, and that fucks with
leverage. You don't put that much risk.
Yeah, and that fucks with my psychology sometimes. Cause like when I showed you, god damn, bro, like this is what the potential is going to be, and then I'll trade tomorrow, and I have to check myself. That's what the potential is going to be. That's not what the potential is right now. Because if you do that with the account size that you have, you only have about 2 chances to be wrong, motherfucker. so don't do that to yourself, you know. And that's what I gotta constantly like remind myself of, which is fine, right? Like I think we all as traders sometimes play on the wild side, but I don't know, bro. I feel like you just gotta stay consistent, keep doing the M&Qs, keep doing the NQs, and when that shit hit 20 grand, bruh, we shooting with the big boys. But I still can't do, like, I watched this one dude, this motherfucker take 10 NQ contracts, bro. And he doesn't scout. He takes it to target. So he's pulling 16 racks out of the market when he's right. And losing about like 3 to 6,000 or something like that.
Yeah, and so that's what I was saying. Like, you'd be able to increase your risk knowing that your success rate is high enough to where you can put that risk.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying that you can know the time. But when you're telling me why you don't want it, it's gonna mess with your daily loss length.
Right. And I think
that's like for me, what I'm gonna do with this. So like I said, I opened up a $25,000 account, and my goal with that one is $100 a day. Because when I've been finding is trade that $50,000 account, I've been trading. I've had it include. I haven't been trading my strategy. Whereas with this 25,000, just because it's crazy, it's almost like a hustle. I'm gonna trade this just like I trade a regular account. I'm gonna trade it that way, but I think I'm going to redo my brackets. So right now my brackets are 2. I'm gonna redo my brackets, and I'm gonna reevaluate my risk per trade. I think I'm gonna do $50 risk per trade, and I'm gonna look to get. I think I'll probably do my 1.5. So if it goes up to 1R, I'm not instantly out of the trade. Maybe 1.2, something like that. I'll keep on a good number without it. But I think that's how we got to step it up. Like, so, wouldn't you say that account has like $3 grand in it straight out of it now?
Yeah, blew it up to like 3. It's like close to 4 now.
Yeah, so if you lose, what you say your daily loss is, the daily limit is?
150.
Yeah, so on a $3,000 account, you can lose, if you did 1%
technically you should be losing like 1 to 2%, $30 to $60 per trade.
I'm at 40 per
losing
trade.
80.
Yeah.
No, yeah, 80. So you're a little above 2%, but you're not really a new trader. So that's doable. But that's kind of where they want to see. And I always go back to, if you, and heaven forbid it, but imagine you just have a killer run of bad ones. We've both been on decent killer runs of good ones and making money. But just imagine you have a run where you just use 20 days. Like, your account could damn near be gone.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing to kind of play with. So, at the end of the day, the most important thing is we have a plan.
Yeah, I mean, bro. That's all it takes. It's like, if you want to just trade because the market looks like it's going up, you let me know how that works out for you. I know for a fact the psychology of the market doesn't even trend more than it chops. So when shit looks like it's going, I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be on something like, God damn, do I want to join this shit? And the only way that I came up with, like, okay, when is it a healthy time to enter a push phase, right? Like when the market's squeezing like it did yesterday. Bro, I could show you again and again and again that when this line came up, I don't know if you saw when I was telling Vega, like the importance of the top of the Bollinger Band and the bottom of the Bollinger Band. This is your 5-minute push phase today on, you driving, right? You can't see this shit anyways. That's your 5-minute push phase. Only way to enter that market is if you have a stop below the previous candle and you absolutely respect it. And the market should not give anyone a chance to enter this shit. It just won't, bro. It's crazy. It's just, pull back a little bit, smoke through the previous candle and close higher. So if I see that happen statistically over and over and over, and even if you look, I circle that push phase, look at to the right when we get into a flush phase. The market gives you that line during that area, and it does exactly what it's going to close lower and lower and lower and lower. And when that shit stops, you might want to get the hell out of that market, because this reversal just ate up all your gains from anywhere that.
And repeat that again, because I just pulled the chart up now.
So if you look at the highlighted area, I don't know if you always hear me talk about, oh shit, you got a white candle. If you ever see a white candle, accumulation is happening in the market. A blue candle is distribution, so you should get a down move, but nothing is set in stone. Anyways, a white candle is gonna come up above this, above that 50 HMA line, and then the market triggers a push phase. Now, where it's highlighted, you should see a red line going across the candles.
Mm-hmm.
That means that the market it's on crack. The bulls are going nuts. All you have to do is enter on a pullback, and you stop out if that candle closes below the previous candle. Because it's,
where do you enter a pullback when it's just straight up candle?
So let's say the white candle.
5-minute chart, right?
Yeah, this is a 5-minute chart. The white candle triggers the push phase. That candle that shot above the white candle and pulled back and then closed right at a little bit below it. That 1020 candle.
I can see the clock on them.
It's basically the first green candle after the white.
Okay, yeah.
Empty
I can tell.
Empty candles on my chart equals it closed lower than it opened. So anywhere in that
candle.
Yeah, so anywhere in this pullback, during this 5-minute pullback, price was below the initial push candle that triggered the push phase. Take that and now your stop is way down there, so it's not a favorable entry, right?
Repeat that.
If you enter on that first green candle, remember the rule is you're stopping out if the market closes below the previous candle.
Mm-hmm.
If you entered on this candle, that entire white candle becomes your stop. If you took this shit with size, you're gonna get nuked. If you're wrong. It's a 53-point candle.
But see, what I would want to see is what does the 2 minute look like? And that's, so a lot of times, like, that's why I'll get in off of a 2 minute chart so that I don't have to deal with this big gigantic stop of a 5 minute chart.
Well,
that's why you hear me say a lot of times I use the 2 minute for an entry. I use it for entry. I understand that it's gonna like not move as clean.
mm-hmm.
I'll use the entry off of a 2 minute because it'll give me a tighter stop.
Yeah, I agree with why you would do that. But remember, I'm not, once I enter the play because of X, I'm not changing the time frame. I can go down to a 2 minute and show you that this was probably in a push phase on the 2, which would definitely give me a better risk reward or stop. But if I was just using this,
and so once this green, or once the white did what it did,
mm-hmm.
once you get this big white candle,
Mm-hmm.
where's your entry at?
Initially, I'm not going to take that white candle or the next candle here because that's the first trigger of the push phase. Now, I could take it, but now I'm gonna have to give it that entire previous candle to stop out, and it has to close below that because the idea is the market is going to close higher than the previous candle. This next candle closed lower than the previous, it closed higher than the previous candle, but it closed inside of it, no problem. This next candle, the push phase is still active. I'm going to enter as long as the market is below that 1020 candle, the first green candle. It doesn't even matter where you enter, just try to enter below the red line. So when the market pulled back or opened and then started shooting up, I'm entering. Now my risk would have been 14 points because now the market can't close below that previous candle. Push phase is active. So this is your 1025 5-minute candle. You looking at your chart?
No.
Oh.
I was like voting up and then started reading these comments, getting caught up. Let's see what about somebody thinking about opening futures account. Hey, what is that? Oh, that's on your phone. I was like, what is that? Nothing on. And like with your question, you was asking about which is the easier one. Like if the 2 minute is in an uptrend, I'm not gonna worry about it giving back everything. I'm afraid that trend is long back away.
Yeah. I don't blame you, Doc.
And the first signal that it gives me that it's done, okay, time to go ahead and pack up. It's like when you go fishing. Like the tide is in and it's good. I'm gonna catch as many fish as I can. And then when the tide goes back out, I'm gonna pack my pole and my cooler up. I'm gonna head home. Worried about if the tide then went out there. Take advantage of it.
Nah, I get that.
And the tide was good.
I get that completely. Look, if I was trading one chart, you looking at that picture? Or you could look at, I went live. You just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
You could just click my live because that way I think it'll just be easier to show you what I mean. You there, LMD? My bad.
Yeah, I'm doing that my work.
All right, cool.
All right, yeah.
All right, so this is all the chop that happened this morning on NQ. 9:30 is the purple candle. I took this demand play to the upside. Got out before we even hit the supply, but I got out like around right here. Market pulled back. Yesterday, I took this entry again. This is a money zone entry when the trend looks like it's going to be a bullish trend. So we end up going back up, breaking through supply. You took the shorts. You could have taken that shit all the way back down. Shit goes back up again. I wanted this short, but I missed it because I was in ES longs. Anyways, so the market kicks up with this next white candle. And then it gives you this red line. And it was in a push phase here too. So this is why I tell you I don't really like this setup, but if you get it, you're gonna get paid. Or rather, it's like the only way to enter a parabolic market when it's like shooting. And I'm gonna show you this from yesterday. This first white candle triggers this red line. It does not come up unless this condition is true, which is price is above the Bollinger Band. If price gets above the Bollinger Band, you can get this push phase activated. The same goes for the bottom. Until then, it'll just ping pong across the Bollinger Band. So if this is true, and I wanted to enter this push phase, I can't enter on this candle because this stop is crazy. It's 50 fucking points. So it just invalidates my ability to even touch this. When the market
Let me hold on though. I'm about to pull up what time is that candle?
That's your 10-20 candle. I can go to the 2 minute and you can show me what you want. But I know exactly what you mean.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
The
So see that entry is pushing over previous day's close. The reason that I want to look at a 2 minute is because you could have put a stop. So let's say your entry would have been 1589 or 150.89. That 2 minute candle is 1569. So it's in your 20-point wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, if I use that 2 minute. Now remember, there's a good and a bad, like the 2 minute provides the same setup, right? It gives me the trigger from that white candle at 1018. Then the 1020 candle right here closes above that one. Then this candle closes below that one. So it stops the push phase. All they did was bounce off of the money zone and that demand line, that supply line that now became demand. And then they shoot up again, triggering the push phase on a 2 minute. My job, get in on any pullback. So I'll be getting in somewhere around here, now risking.
And see, when you say a pullback, so you just looking for a candle to pull back, not an actual pivot.
Yeah, I just need it. My entry has to be within that previous candle and below the red line. So I just need them. If the market is hesitating right here, my order is in there. And if they fall,
see, and that's the thing. So when you be saying a pullback, I'm thinking something different. So like a pullback, live traders terminology, is a pivot.
This right
But
here.
your pullback is just the candle just coming back, getting below previous candle and below the red line.
Yeah, so the market pulls back from the previous candle close. So the candle basically went as high as this, and it only pulled back 3 points. So I need to somehow get in on this trade. And sometimes it'll pull back a little bit more. But as long as that pullback of that previous candle is inside of that candle and the push phase is activated, they're not going to give, the theory is they're not going to give you this money zone bounce. It's they're trying to trick people into this play. This is a push phase. You take this shit, you better have a tight stop, because if it pulls back, like let's say this one right here, you take this little entry right here. This candle works. Oh shit, we're closing higher than the previous one. You made 9 points, 10 points. This right here, this close, you gotta get out. Because that's just the rules of the game of taking a push play. It should not close lower than the previous candle. If this happens, they're going to the money zone. And now you have a 15-point stop. But really, it's the close of this candle, so it's 27 points. I don't know if you're gonna bounce off the money zone, so I'm gonna just kill that trade because it was a push play, a push face play. So now this one is not, it doesn't work. Let's try this one. I get in here, somewhere here. Is it a 20-point stop? About 22, I'm taking that trade. If everything is true, we should close higher than this previous candle. Mission 1 accomplished. This candle should close higher than this one, accomplished. This candle close higher than that one, accomplished. This closes higher than that one, that closes higher than that one, that closes higher than that one. And here is where it stops. So I know to exit this market absolutely on this candle, because the push play is over, and I went 56, maybe, I don't know, 52 points. And I was only willing to lose almost like 20 something. So your 2 to 1 is there on that move because you took a push play. Now, I would say that you got to extract what you can in a push play. It's not the same kind of setup, because when it drops bad. So this one is another push play that worked straight out the 930 gate. Boom, we get that candle. Anything within this candle, boom, you enter right here. Your risk is 17 points. That candle closes higher than that one. That closes higher than that one. That closes higher, right? And now you know to get out on this candle. And now you back to where you fucking started. So when you're in a push play, take what you can out of that push, because man, oh man, when they slam from, and then you also have a supply up here. So, you know, this is the short I think you took. When I showed, this is a 2-minute chart. All right, so this is a 2-minute chart. Let's go back to the 5-minute, because it doesn't really matter what time frame you're on. The same rule is going to apply. And this shit goes even up into the 1-hour chart, bro. This is insane. I wanted to show you this. So this was your push play. There's less noise. If you got in from this candle, it's basically the same time. Rule number 1, close higher than that one, close higher than that one, close higher than that one. This looks like it's about to get some smoke, close higher, you're out right here. All right, cool. Play done. Here's your flush play. The flush play is initiated. You have a big friggin' L if you take that one. You take this one, risking the previous candle. Close lower, close lower, close lower, close lower. You're getting some hesitation. Play is done. And that's like, this line should continue to print if you're in the right flush. Like it gets stuck at the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and the market is just squeezing to the downside. It's just getting flushed. Now you have a demand level down there, so it's like this is usually indicative that the play is going to bounce, because there's some volume that's coming in the opposite direction. So you got it up here, play tanks, and this is a money zone bounce from the 15-minute. So if you wanted to hold that trade, this is your 15-minute chart. If you wanted to hold through this, I won't do it. but this is where, if you wanted to take a trend trade, if you didn't take any of these, this was your next opportunity. So you trend trade into supply, and you better get out, because this is a 15-minute move. Like, it's not a bad play. This shit is a good 50, 60 bucks. Like 99 points. Almost 100 points. So if I took this, as soon as I saw the wick, I'm taking it 80 points. There goes your $240 right there on 2 NQ contracts. And then if I took this supply drop, this shit went 157 points. That's what paid 400 and change, but I only got 390 because I exited because of this condition. This is psycho. To stay in this shit. This is dangerous shit right here. This setup could fucking snap, and I don't know if it's going to, but it's the same as this setup. Prices at supply, and price gets below that 50, bro. They lucky. Jazz was lucky they gave him this shot, this swing back up, and this is what I call drag. The up move still has power, but it hit supply. They got below that shit, and it went nuts. And this morning, we're at demand above this motherfucker. It just kept getting bought up, and it went nuts. But I don't know, they ain't gonna kill me at supply, so I'm scaling out a bit every single time, bro. I can't do it. But look, same setup. We're at demand above the 50. It went nuts. Reversal, it goes nuts. So I just trade this shit all day, dogs. But I'm getting in up here, and I'm giving this shit range from here. And sometimes I get caught up in yesterday. Oh, this is yesterday's move, right? It's this one. Look at this push phase here, kind of ends on this one, and then it just reignites. So the market is just like, this is a good trend. It's not giving you the parabolic move. It's pulling back, bouncing off the money, pulling back, bouncing off the money, pulling back. So today, if I executed yesterday the same way I executed today, I would have scaled out here. My runner would not be threatened. Here I'll probably been like, okay, I might have to cut this bitch. It ends up kicking back in. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut this bitch. We got demand, I'm saved. Okay, I'm cutting the trade. Right here, and by the way, I took shorts up here, and I'll tell you, the 15-minute gave me that opportunity. And this shit takes back almost half of what you made. So you might as well just cut it up there and reset, like, for another trade. But yeah, this is all pre-market, or I think overnight action right here. And today was actually way more volatile. Look at that shit. But yeah, I mean, that's my push play, bro. That's the third setup I have. It's either gonna be a trade that I call out from this or this, and it's short-lived, so it's really my C setup. I would say like the supply and demand is really a B setup, but that shit smacks. And then the trend trade is somewhere when this is green and price is above it, just take this, stop below that, you're good to go. But you can see the 5-minute never gave you a trend trade again. Like, this shit was gone. So, I mean, hopefully, like, doing that, like, you're not getting into every single move, and you know why you're getting in, and I have defined stops for all that shit. Let's look at ES, and you tell me if Jazz where he should have cut that trade. Not based on your edge or anything like that, just based on the chart. He took it from down here, I think, managed to break through this 5 minutes supply line, right? This was a break. I was like, oh, that shit going crazy. This 5 minute supply line now tells you we're gonna stop. It pulls back into the money zone, catches some smoke, keeps rejecting, breaks through the 50, and then they caught a bid off of the 200, and that's how he caught the break above that, bounce off the money and that supply now turned demand, and then it shot all the way up where we had a 15-minute supply line over here now. Where in this entire price action would you have been like, bro, you should cut that trade?
That was from yesterday?
This is today. He was in this trade today.
And that's a 5 on ES. Hold on, let me look at my chart.
Mm-hmm.
Where did he get in at?
If he got in where I got, so we got caught with this fall right here. I got in thinking we were gonna start running from here and take out the 50. That shit said, woo-doo, I got out. I should have.
What time is that though?
This was 9:50. So this candle comes in with a vengeance, and I'm like, fuck, they're gonna do it. So I took.
Oh, he went long right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went long around this yellow, these yellow sections right here, and I'm guessing the wick got him in. Probably was profitable. Then he slammed the shit, and he probably got some IV craziness on getting in so early in the morning with contracts. But I got in too on this candle, and it just flushed, bro. I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna go. It just flushed, so I got out of that. But I probably should have given it the 10 points that I usually give something. It only flushed like 4 points, bro.
Yeah, because that candle was only 5 points.
Right, so I could have given it some room, and then I would have gotten this 5 points to the upside, still been in this trade, and then this right here would have gotten me out of that trade when we hit like that 9 points. But it ended up going 16 and all the way up here to 26 points. So that's a pretty nice trade if you hold it all day. But again, I'm getting out at supply. So when I took the trade the second time, I entered somewhere on this pullback, had this drawdown for 2 points, but I was willing at this point to lose the 10. It only went down 5, and then it slingshotted up. So if I'm only risking 5, I only need to make 10. I ended up getting out at this pivot right here, only because we were close to supply, bro. And I'm like, I'm not about to do that. So I broke the rule, should have stayed into that 10 points, which would have been this breakout. But again, I'm working on it. So another thing is, if I successfully get this condition, remember I was showing you once we get above this line and the demand is below us, you can expect this bull run, right? Like here goes the short condition here. Expect that flush, or get out what you can, whatever you want to do. But this is why I got out of that short trade. I ended up taking it all the way down to 70 on NQ. The bounce came in, and then we started showing this condition. I was like, nah, you ain't about to take me all the way up there. So I got out because of a 5-minute condition that tells me the market could go all the way back up to supply. So I was like, fuck it, I'm out. But anyways, he didn't leave that trade until this breakout right here. So this candle that broke, well, no, it had to be this breakout. So they stopped him out here, and his candle, his contracts went another $4 or $5 just based on this move right here, this breakout. So he was like, damn, could have made 600, but I only made like 2 and change.
Yes, I would have been out on that orange looking candle.
110%, my man. Like, if I captured this move, and again, there could be an argument to that's why he makes the money he makes, and you make the money you make, you know, like whatever. I don't care about that. But this consistency is what I'm looking for every day in the market.
Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need to be a hero.
You feel me? Like, and then like
But that's why when you was talking about the big balloon move, I was like, I don't need that. But if on that chart, it looks like that's what that was telling you to take your position off at the red line anyway, right?
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is, I'm not looking for the balloon move necessarily by doing something different. I'm gonna take the same trade, risk the same amount, and rock this shit with ES, and that would have paid out something sick. But since my account can't afford me being wrong this shit on ES, that's like these 4, what's that, 5 points? How much is that? 50 bucks. That's $200 on this shit, bro. $250 if you're wrong on this.
But that's why I said if that's the case, then that means you risking too much. You sized in too much.
Which is why I can't touch ES right now. But we're working on doing the same. We would have taken this trade to the upside for the same reason. I don't like when I used to post my trades like, yo, I'm taking this trade. I'm sure it started sounding very consistent. 15-minute supply line. This is a trend trade. So my trend trade would have came in somewhere right here. And hopefully that shit would have worked. And it did. My other trend trade would have came somewhere here. Now, when I take the trend trade, I ignore the supply lines because I'm thinking we're going to break above that shit. So, or I'm gonna scale out here just in case we don't. In this case, if I got in here, made some money, they take it back and probably stop me out. I ain't gonna hold you. This will probably stop me out. Then I'd probably gotten back in here, and the risk is kind of like very, very shaky because if we fail here, then I stop out again. But in this case, it worked out. So I never know if it's gonna work or not. But that's why I think it's important to take the trade to target no matter what, because this is what I tried to like stress. We don't know what's gonna trend. We don't know when the trend is gonna reverse. All you can do is take the trade for the reasons that you're taking them. And sometimes you're in a banger, sometimes.
But we have signals on when it's gonna reverse. So you don't know when it's gonna reverse? But you should have signals on when it's gonna reverse.
Yeah, I would say if you took this trade thinking that the market was gonna drop, the signal was there. Price closed below that line. You're like, okay, this is gonna happen. If you took any entry.
But see, that's not giving me a signal that the trend is reversing. If I look at it on my chart, let me see, hold on.
Yeah.
What is that? That's ES. That's a 2 or a 5. That's a 5 ES. Let me see. And around what time you looking?
That was 11:30ish, 11:20.
Okay. Yeah. So it's broken through my fast. It's broken through my slow. It's catching resist. I'm out of this trade by now, though. I'm not waiting to see all of this.
On the shorts or the longs?
So I would have been long on this move up. It comes back, it retests previous day's close, which is also fast moving average. When it breaks below that, I'm out of this trade.
That's you. Sorry, you're taking a long pre 11:20 for the bounce.
So I'm taking a long at say, and the 5 is ugly. So I wouldn't have been getting in a trade off of the 5. The earliest I can get in off the 5 minute would have been at 10:30, and that entry is ugly. But if I was taking it off the 5, I would have been in at 11:30. I'm trading this all the way up. This is gonna pull back, and I'm getting out like around 11:05, 11:05-ish candle. Actually, no, because it catches support right there. I'm getting out on that 11:15 candle when it breaks below. So basically, on my, I got the previous day's close line on my chart. My reasons for getting out at that level will be the first time that the candle closes below that level. It does that at 11:15. So I'm getting out right there. Do I know if the trend is done? No, but I know that move is done. So I'm gonna get out, and then I'll worry about if the trend is still good and find an entry, which it would give me another entry at 11:35 to get back in. So in at 11:35 with a very huge stop. Like, let's see, 16, 9, that's only 7 points. So $35. So 7-point stop, that's doable. And this goes about 2R. So did I think that the trend was dead? No. But the trade that I was in was dead. Now I'm gonna wait on a new setup. And I have to wait 15 minutes. And then it gives me a new entry. So I'm gonna book that money. And then I'm gonna go ahead and take this trade again at 11:35. 7 points. I'm entering at 16. So I need 14 points. I need this to go to 44.30 to hit target. Look at where it goes to. Exactly 44.30.
Yeah.
So 44.30 gets me 2R. If I'm doing 1R, I need 7 points. I need this to go to 44.21. I'm getting target 10 minutes later. I'm hitting target. And if that is 70% of the time accurate, I'm good with that. Because if, let's say I'm risking $50, I just made $50. I do it again, I just made $100. I do it again, I just made another, I just made another 50, I'm up 150. I do it again, it doesn't work, I lose 50. I done made $150 in a day, probably in less than an hour.
I got you. Now, what I wanted to highlight was you don't know what you don't know whether or not like this condition was going to pay out until it invalidates you, from my perspective. So in other words,
But what you mean?
so if you look at my chart, this is the setup. Price is at supply. All right, cool. If price starts to roll below the 50 HMA, take that trade, get paid. Okay. Price is at demand, take this trade, get paid. In this instance right here, it looked like it was going to do this. Price hits supply, it keeps rejecting, it gets below the 50. One of these candles at some point looked like the market was going to roll. So if you took this trade, my job is to just get out if I'm wrong 20 points. So if I took like say a trade on a pullback to this level, 44.12, this is 10 points on ES. So basically 22 is where I'm stopping out at. And I wouldn't even let it get this high because this is a strong candle that broke right back above the 50 HMA. So I'll probably stop myself out at 4. So I'll take
But
this.
see, on that though, what if you put something in there that says, so that's like with me, I always say, and I don't know if it just on this one, it doesn't work, but like none of those, so you just would have been getting triggered in on pops below the line, below that line, but it would have to close below that line.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that, Doc. Right now, I took a short just because it rolled below this line. I'm up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. So it could be rules in there. Like, so that particular one, you said you don't know if it's going to do the same thing as that other one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying though. If you went back and looked at studies and said, okay, out of all of these times that it dropped below and it kept running higher, how many times did did the candle close below that line? And then it reversed and did the same thing is what I'm saying. I ain't saying that you got to do all of that. I'm just, that's the studying that I do like on the weekends.
Got you.
Like you'll hear me and Evan talking about chart time. That's what my chart time consists of. Like looking for little nuances and like little idiosyncrasies within the chart. So first thing I'm looking at when I see right there where you were saying it could be doing the same thing, but it didn't and you don't know, I'm looking to see which one of those candles closed below that broken line. And I don't see none. So
yeah, this one did.
Which one did?
The 1120.
And then let me see, so I can't see it though.
Yeah, so on the 5 minute, this candle closed below that line, and that's the trigger.
No, not see. I'm looking at the yellow broken line, not your green going up line.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the.
Because you say that's the supply line, right?
On an uptrend, you don't want to see them get below this 50 HMA, the green line. This is your 200 moving average. So if you
what's the broken yellow line for?
That's your 200 moving average.
That's what I was looking at to see which candle closed below that, not the uptrend. Because technically, I'm looking at that still in an uptrend. So why would I want to short it?
All right. So like by that definition, you won't take any of this short until we get down here and we close below that.
Nah, I'm looking at that red line as a support or resistance line.
This one here.
And not the straight line.
This one, okay.
Yeah, because again, those are like similar to my price action lines, my price level lines.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to take a trade until a candle closes below that, and then the next candle breaks that low. What's going on, man? So that's what I was looking at that yellow line. So that yellow line would have been similar to what I would have as a price level line on my chart.
So essentially, that's a moving average. This is a moving average, right? And this is
so not the moving averages because they still in uptrends.
And this is just a level. So I think we take shorts for the same reason. If price gets below that line, it's you basically taking a supply line down to demand. But this is a moving average, so I don't have this. This is just tells me whether the market is bullish or bearish.
But that's what I'm saying. But that line is, so look over there to the left where it formed at.
Right here.
Go all the way to the left of your chart. There, see those pivots?
Mm-hmm.
I would have a price level line right there so that's why I say I would look at that like that. So now I'm looking for the first candle to close below it,
mm-hmm.
and then the next candle to break it. So I wasn't even paying attention to the green line because I'm looking at the green line as like a moving average. So to me, the trade is still in an uptrend.
Yeah, but let's take it back to the reason why I would take this short. The reason why I will take a short up here is because the price pivoted underneath that 50 whole moving average. The reason why I would take a long is because the price pivoted above that 50 moving average with strength now. So I'm taking this long and I'm holding this shit for 2 to 1, or I'm getting out at supply levels. And I'm anticipating that I'm going to get this explosive move, and this is going to act as an area of support for me on the uptrend. When we break it, I'm out of that uptrade. When we break it here, I might have to get out of that uptrade because this might do what this did, and I'm not going to give it a shot. So I'm going to get in this trade to the downside, expecting that, and if it fails, it fails. But when it works, that's the move, and that's the move.
But see, my chart reading is going to tell me to look to the left on that first one.
This one here.
Where you say you go short the first time.
This one here.
I'm gonna look to the left, and I'm gonna see support over there.
Support over here.
At pivot, and then go further to the left again, where I say that the line started at.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have a line drawn right there for support.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna look for that to hold support. So I'm not gonna think to go short. Now let's go up top to the one where you say you would go short at. That's support.
Right.
I'll look for that to break that support, and then I can go short. But those are two different, to me, they're not apples to apples. They apples to oranges. Because one of them has broken support. That top one, it's broke support.
Right here, yeah.
The lower one is holding support. And that support is going to push it higher if it can hold. So that's why I wouldn't. So where you saying you'll take it because it broke the 50?
You trade on a max part?
On a, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so when it breaks, so like going back to like that center one, when it breaks your green line, it's breaking it right into support. Same way up at the top, it breaks it into support, and then it breaks support.
When it breaks the green line. Right here, you say?
Yeah, so it broke your 50 moving average, but it broke it right into support.
Right.
So I want to see how support is. I want to see if support is going to hold it. In that case, it did.
Yeah, like that.
Up at the top, it broke into support, and you notice support held it for a couple of candles, and then it got below it, and then it broke that candle, and then I'm looking to take the trade.
Got you.
So to me, they're apples to oranges.
I have a question real quick in regards to TOS, and I would assume Spark knows. Spark, when you do you ever use the price thing, the price alert?
Any alerts? Yeah.
You use the price alerts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you use the price alerts, because what I've been finding is when I use price alerts, it doesn't tell me what stock. It just like kind of like rings or whatever. Like it doesn't tell you what stock is alerted.
Oh, it should. It
should.
So if
it should tell you in your messages.
Yeah, if I do an alert right now on this and say price is above this level, and it should ring immediately. It says ESU23 marked at or above 4409.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to start using price alerts, because I stopped using price alerts because every time I tried using price alerts on Thinkorswim, I hear the little ring, because you get to choose whatever noise you want to hear. Like I'll hear the ring, but I don't get the fucking pop-up letting me know which one's hit my alert.
Oh, you might have to
You know you can
activate the
send
pop-up.
it to. I was gonna say, you know, you can send that to your phone as well. So I get my alerts to my phone.
You might have to activate the pop-up, but if you go right here to this message box on the top right, this is where all your alerts should come in, and it shows you like which alert was firing and stuff like that.
Okay, I need to start doing that. I literally stopped doing price alerts because I'm not in IU no more. So I stopped using price alerts. I just kind of have to be vigilant about key levels every day. I mean, I have a bunch of screens, but I stopped using price alerts because I stopped getting the damn alerts.
Right. So
Yeah, nah, you just gotta go in there. Yeah, you just gotta go in and adjust it.
So
I'm gonna probably have to do that.
So I guess you would have whatever rules that stops you from entering this short, which is fine. When you say you look left, and I'm my levels that the chart is kind of like printing out is where I'm gonna really be concerned at. Not necessarily so I'm not concerned.
You gotta take it easy.
I'm not concerned that this level might act as resistance at some point in the future. So if I take this bounce, you would know why. We're above that 50, we're at demand, and we're basically close to that stop zone. And I'm looking to break all this wiki stuff that would stop you from, taking that trade or whatever because it wasn't enough points. But what I would say is when we hit this motherfucker, I'm out. I'm scaling out. Absolutely 110% because this is nothing to mess with. Right?
Your brothers are?
It's like a friggin' rejection zone and demand zone down here. So if you miss this, you get in above that 50, you get a chance to take that move up. And again, this is the same exact play right here. So if you see us rolling below it, like right here, I'm gonna take that trade and I'm gonna just get stopped out because it gave me the okie doke. All right, no problem. I could live with an okie doke. But right here, I'm gonna take that same trade, and it worked this time. But I mean, the payout is way.
Yeah, but what that equates to is out of 100 trades, how many times does it work? And you see that out of 100 trades, it works more times than it doesn't work.
100%.
So that's a valid reason for you to take that trade every time that you see it.
Right. I have to because if it doesn't work, all right, cool. This one time it didn't work. But then when it does work, it's killing this baby loss that I made on this shit. I gotta stop out. I can't let this happen to me. Oh, they're gonna reject this level up there. They broke right through that sucker, tested it, bounced off of it. And up here, I think we get a 15-minute supply that I took that brought us back down. And who knew that this was gonna happen, or yesterday's run up was gonna happen? It broke fucking 5-minute supply. 5-minute supply came again, broke above it, just kept running. This thing had no legs. But once we got underneath it, I was calling shorts. And then the end of the day ended up being a payout, but this shit kept going. I couldn't hold that through that slow action in the pre-market. But yeah, I mean, like you said, I'm gonna take it for those reasons. Maybe looking at the 200 moving average being right below me might be a really good reason not to take this one because this is like a money zone. That 200 is a magnet for either rejections or bounces. But again, I try to keep it simple. And in this case, this one paid out. This short paid out. And if we were taking supply and demand, bro, taking the demand level down here again, like we did this morning, would have paid us from this 5-minute line all the way up here for a 2-to-1 trade. Putting your order there again, bro, it would have wicked your ass up. Almost like 3. How many points was this? 8 points, bro, in 10 minutes, and possibly counting to go all the way back up here. Now, this is absent of the trend, right? Like if you were waiting for the trend trade, you're taking shorts right here and hoping that this money zone takes us down. But that supply and demand, man, that should be flipping the trend left and right. Look, craziness. Well, hopefully whoever took the longs down there got getting paid.
I'm sitting here setting up all of my charts. not my charts. I'm redoing my darn brackets.
Oh yeah, I had to work on one of my brackets. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, man. I think that's how that's one good thing about these Apex accounts. Even, like I said, it's just $10, man. I can play with it, but I'm gonna do this one 1-to-1.
You saying that once you blew the other account, like they won't let you kind of get in there? Or?
Nah, you have to do a reset.
Sheesh.
And the reset's $80.
Yeah.
But why spend $80 on a reset when you can just buy a new account for $10?
Word. What the? But you need a new email and all that shit, though, right?
Negative. One login, you can have 20 accounts on there.
Oh, so you could just do $10 resets all day until you hit 20.
Yeah, but see what people do, like let's say that they got a winning strategy. They'll buy 20 accounts, and then within the app, you can make it to where if you take a trade on one, it takes it on all 20.
Oh, baby.
Like, I just looked, this dude just got paid out like $2,000 like 20 times. Do the math.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the same as losing, though, right?
Yeah, but whose money you losing?
Damn, you sound like a reckless trader, bro. You sound like a reckless fund manager, kid.
Negative. You missed what I said. If you have a winning strategy.
Yes, that was key.
You have a winning strategy. You link all 20 accounts and they bank. So he got paid 20 grand. That don't speak to how much he made in the account. That just says that Apex paid him $2,000 20 times on the same day. But because he has all 20 accounts linked to do whatever his trade strategy is. That's $40,000 that he got paid. And they pay you out twice a month. So if he killing it like that,
sexy.
It's $80,000 a month that he could possibly be getting paid. But no, see, I thought that that's what you had to do. Like if you want multiple accounts, you got to open up multiple screen names. And they tell you flat out, negative. You do that, we're gonna ban you. We're gonna kick you out. Once you have your login, you just go in and you just buy accounts and they link instantly. So like when I go in Ninja Trader, the accounts that I linked are right there. And I can go to the drop down box and pick the account that I want to trade. Or like I said, if I had a trade, I guess they call it a trade duplicator. If I had a trade duplicator, it would link all of the accounts and then I just pick the account, pick one of them, and then it links all the other accounts. So as soon as I take that trade, it instantly puts me in those other trades. But I got to figure out something. I want to hear some craziness, Vega. My Ninja Trader charts are off by 1 minute.
Oh yeah, we figured that shit out earlier. I was like, wait, what?
I got to figure out why the hell that's doing that. And I noticed that one time when I was doing my recaps though, and I was like looking at the timestamp in Ninja Trader and doing a recap off of a Thinkorswim chart, and I'm like, this ain't lining up right. So that's when I just started doing all of my recaps out of Ninja Trader, but I got to figure out why that's off like that, because that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was just trying to think about like how could that affect you, but I think when in real time it moves the same way, you know?
Yeah, because it's basically like the clock is off.
Right.
So somewhere in the system, the clock is off by 1 minute. And I got to figure out which clock it is, because I did read somewhere like every so often you should go and adjust your Windows clock.
What?
Like you go to this time.iu. Like if you go to the internet and you go to time.is. So if you go to time.is this tells you what the time is. You can do it on your computer. It'll tell you what the exact time is, and then it'll tell you the time difference between the exact time and what your computer time is. So it's telling me the difference from time IS was negative 0.103 seconds, plus or minus 0.28. So my clock is off by like 1/10 of a second.
Oh man, tonight I'm gonna be putting fucking price alerts because I think it's starting to, I think it works now.
Yeah, but
It probably always worked. I just fucking, I don't know what happened. I just never was really getting like the visual alerts or whatever. But I'm gonna start placing price alerts across the board because I like doing that rather than like the supply and demand zone because like it's just better for me.
Where are you putting the price alerts at?
Well, like I'm gonna be putting, like, for instance, I'm gonna put a price alert on Microsoft at like 338, 337.
But isn't that going to be at supply or demand?
Exactly. So I wanna, cause I don't wanna just fucking, I wanna be alerted that I don't wanna have to keep paying attention to the name. You know what I'm saying? I want it to alert me. All right, I know what my plan is here.
Yeah.
That's why I like alerts, because sometimes like I'll have a supply demand zone, and because an alert doesn't pop up, it's like, do I really want to take this trade? But if an alert pops up and I have something within that alert that tells me, hey, take this trade, then you know it's much, I guess, much more confidence. Also, I'm thinking like, dude, if I trade the NQ or ES, it literally SPY and QQQ are the same, so I can literally just use fucking QQQ and ES.
Yep.
That's just crazy, because that's what I just did with QQQ.
Yeah, when people trade SPY, they're looking at either SPY or ES, but because they move the same, and I don't think anyone ever really looks at SPX. If they're trading SPX, they're looking at ES or SPY. It's the same exact chart. It's just the numbers are different and the leverage is different. But yeah, QQQs, NQ. What else is there? Oh, yo, you heard that TraderVate just came out with a SPY replica, so we could trade that shit like futures, LMD?
Nuh-uh.
I think it's called SPK. SPK. Yep, SPKN3. It's called Spikes. I think the one we would be looking at is nope, not that one. SPK. I'm looking at SPKN. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at my email again, but I saw that they sent something about being able to trade SPY like you trade futures, but it's just gonna be a different name. Let me see my mail real quick. Trade, VIP, all inboxes. SPK. Yep, TraderVate. Expand your trading strategy with a new level of risk diversification. Even when volatility is muted, take advantage of a new way to trade volatility with a new innovative futures product that is based on the Spider, S&P, and S&P 500 ETF. We're excited to make Spikes Future SPK available to clients like you who are increasingly looking for interesting new trades and opportunities and vehicles for managing risk, particularly in a rising interest rate market.
It's called SPK?
Yeah, that's what they're saying here.
Let's see, I don't see one. I see one for June.
You're looking at SPKN though, right? Like
SPK.
Yeah, how come mine are coming in with like SPKN, SPKQ, SPKU? That's the month.
Yeah, because that's the month.
Right. And I see N is what?
I don't know. I know we in U right now.
Yeah, but that shit ain't got no volatility. I looked at that. It's like at $18.
Yeah. See, this one that I'm pulling up, I can't even access it.
This has to be it though, because the chart is moving in real time and it's at $18 and it doesn't have a lot of history. So let's just put a bullshit order in the system, see what we get. This shit ain't move, but let me see what today. Today's the 26th. Oh, this thing's been out since like the 16th, the 22nd. All right, cool. No, like since last month. This thing ain't got no volatility, bro. Nobody care about this shit.
Yeah, because don't nobody know about it.
They trying to take people money.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like this one that I have for it doesn't even have this month's in there. It's still on June.
Oh Lord. I bought one at 1805. This bitch is down $50 already. What the fuck? How?
Your sim account or your real account?
Nah, the sim.
Okay.
What? I'm down $100. What's going on here? Where's the bid side? It's only at 18,008. And the ass is at 1805. Sorry, it's at $18 and the ass is at 1805. What the fuck is the leverage on this thing?
Cool. So I got a 1R bracket and a 2R bracket set.
MNQ. It looks like we're getting that dump we needed from this line. These motherfuckers be trying to toy with me. I ain't no punk.
What is this? Is this orange line? The heck? Oh, that's VWAP. That's crazy.
Bro, I don't know what the leverage is in that thing, but that shit don't make no kind of sense.
What the hell is this? They have a job occupation for topless house cleaner? That's a real occupation.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that?
Yeah, that's like the Mighty Maid services or whatever.
What?
Oh yeah, I heard they got that shit like in Atlanta somewhere or in the South.
What is that?
Bro, you get your house clean with styles, bro.
Yeah, that's them people that got them fetishes that's what they into.
He said fetishes.
Bro, I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't know there was topless housemaids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Molly Maids, like that's how they initially started. Like
Really? I've seen the Molly Maids cars. They do fucking topless housekeeping?
no, not necessarily Molly Maids, but I'm saying like that maid service started off that way.
There's some hoes in this house. These fucking shorts are paying in now.
That's crazy. I had no idea this was a thing. I didn't know this was an occupation.
Just typed in, it said Jacksonville naked cleaners and nude maids. Let me get this off my damn computer so they be like, what are you searching for?
You better leave to history, bro.
Yeah. Like, that was a key word you just punched in, sir. I don't need you to pack up.
That was a trigger word. Trigger word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So I'm excited again for another trading day.
Yeah, I'm excited to set price alerts and see if them bitches work tomorrow.
They should.
If they don't, I'm gonna fucking uppercut my screens.
Yeah, and like you can price alert levels. So like a level that you have on your chart, you can actually use that for the price alert. You don't have to find like a dollar amount. You just click that line and tell it to set a price alert.
Some bullshit. You could also put an alert on a trend line.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so like for your like a price level line, you just right click it and tell it to set an alert. So like how you was looking for that dollar amount for it. If you don't want to go through that hassle, just right click that line and tell it to create the alert with the drawing. and then you tell it if you want it to cross above or below. And will make it easy, a little easier, especially when you have your price levels already drawn. Same way for like those zones that you draw. You can right click that zone and tell it to trigger on the upper side, the lower side.
Bro, I'm on TikTok and I'm reading the comments of the topless fucking house cleaner thing. And somebody commented, "How do I do this?" And somebody responded saying, "Just come to my house." I was like, bro, these people are so funny. But then the picture of these people, like the fucking their profile pics are hilarious. There's fucking characters online. That shit makes me laugh, bro. I love going to the comment sections.
Damn it! I ended up getting one of his balls. Some bullshit. Looks like they bullshitting for the end of the day right here. Nice little range they got.
Man, y'all heard about that story in Chicago? Dude told the chick not to say nothing. I guess she like, you can't tell me what to do. So he was like, you tell me again, I'm gonna sock the hell out of you.
Oh yeah, straight up punch in the fucking face.
Yeah,
and I think that happened in a goddamn Little Caesars.
Yeah, and then the son pulled out a gun and killed the dude. They arrested the mom and the son for murder, but they just released them.
Wait, the son did it and they arrested the mom?
And the son on first-degree murder.
How you arrest the mom? She held the guy or something?
Nah, stupid. I guess once the video got released and the police actually saw what happened, then they released him. Because the mom was doing nothing. She was just standing in line, and the dude like, if you say something again, he's like, "Oh my mom, I'ma sock you."
Bro, it sounds like it sounds like a lawsuit.
I've seen that shit.
It sounds like a lawsuit. Wrongful arrest.
She already done filed a
What the fuck was wrong with the cops that did that?
Yeah, she didn't already.
Bro, there's a lot of stupid people, bro. Like, how do you end up in an altercation? Well, why? First of all, why would that guy punch a lady? And then second of all, it's like, what made you so upset that you felt the need to do that and now you're dead?
Yeah, exactly. Stupid.
Nobody ever knows somebody packing until shit get crazy.
I mean, you in fucking Chicago, bro. I mean, we know that's a Democratic state, but motherfuckers don't care over there. Everywhere's old block in Chicago.
And I want to say that they said the son was like 14.
I'm so puzzled how the cop felt that he was legally in his right to arrest the mom when the murder was already committed. And she wasn't holding the gun. She wasn't, right? Like, I guess you just arrest everybody on the scene now? What the fuck? Everybody gets out.
Hey, you across the street. Arrest.
Like, what the fuck?
Just for being here.
Right. You might be a suspect. What the fuck?
Well, I think he didn't think that, I guess he figured that he could probably knuckle up the 14-year-old. He didn't expect the 14-year-old to have a gun on him.
Yeah.
Wait, who you talking about? The guy that got shot?
He was like 30-something.
Wait, when you saying he could knuckle up the 14-year-old, you saying that the dude that got shot, though, he could take him on or something?
Yeah, so
okay.
You standing there and you beating the mom up and you see the little 14-year-old son.
Yeah, I feel like, he probably like big time. Why you beat him?
dropped down like 30 cents out of nowhere, but level 2 still the same, it's because it was a late print for either orders pre 8 a.m. So like if it was trading pretty like if they had decent volume pre 8 a.m., you're gonna see late prints roll over into 8 a.m. So that's where you're gonna see the crazy wicks, and you'll see the same thing. You'll see the same thing in basically at any time. With the main thing you want to pay attention to is when you see things like that, is you want to pay attention to level 2